All right, I believe that we are live. That doesn't sound good. All right, let's take this one up. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, there we go. And hey, we got one. We got a new person in. Hail to all. Yep. We're just starting, so I believe you're the first one here. First one here. What's up, Awesome One? Yeah, Awesome One he was here really early. So was Punkwaddle. So they're not quite here yet, but we just started like a couple minutes ago. But hey, 3 people in. All right, there you go. Yep. Septicon and I am here too. I am here as well. It's just me, good old Snacks with the hands. And my nippers. Bang. Tweezers. There we go. Okay, good little setup going on here. Sanding stick. Okay. Boom. Today. All right. So let's. All right, the good man Collie. He's not here yet, but it is gosh darn early for him. So, and he said he would try to make it on time, but hey, I'm not gonna blame him. It's like 4:30 in South Africa where he resides. So, but today we are upside down for you guys. There we go. We are just do a little. There we go. So this is what I'm building today, and I'm going to do a customization of this once it's all finished. That's right. I'm gonna try to turn it into a Punkwaddle variant. I've got some plastics and styrenes and I've got some plastic cement coming in with some line edgers, and I've got a scribe all set to go. I've already picked out the color scheme that I want for this, and I think the orange that I'm using will be good, but I'm not sure. I might have to go to the store, but I'm not going to paint today. Today we're just building. We're just nipping and nagging today. So let's get a little more line here. There we go. There we go. Can you all see? I can see. Sure can. Sure can see. All right. All right. So let's get to this. All right, here, open it up and it goes right to 30, but so it kind of flips this way and bam, there it is. Yep. Old buddy Ironcaster can't make it today because he's got to wake up at like 5, he said. So hopefully, good old Ironcaster, hopefully he'll catch the replay. That'd be great. But Smack it like that, just like. Yep. All right. Okay. All right. The man of the hour is here, or the second man of the hour. Let's add him to the stream. Bam. There we go.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Good. All right.
Awesome.
Just the volume a little bit on my end.
Yeah. So.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you building?
Let's see. Yeah. Oh,
Let's flip the box around. Let's see what you got.
Yeah. So.
Gundam 00 Commando.
And Quanto. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
From the Gundam Breaker backlog.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see.
Nice. You got your own little cutting table. You got sandy sticks and a pair of nippers.
Yeah. Well.
There you go.
Yeah. Got some.
Oh, perfect. That's pretty much all I have out here too. I got some tweezers too, but I might not need those yet.
Yeah, I've got my Leatherman as well, in case.
Yep. All right. So let's organize these in alphabetical order as we all like to do.
Yeah.
Just over here. Like how Gator's just like chilling dead on the right in front of me out of stream. There you go. So I got BC and I got the PC. That's always important to have. It's always the PC001. That's the one of all your little connecting nodes. So I kind of keep that off to the side.
Oh, okay.
And then I have all the A through B kind of like in the box. That's where I kind of try to keep it like A up front, B in the middle, C at the end, D right at the tippity dens. Sometimes.
So,
there we go. Bang, bang. Okay, sticker set right here too. That's wonderful. Sticker set's got a whole bunch of like numbers and Earth Federation Force, which I probably won't use because I am customizing this little guy to be more of a punk waddle.
I heard. So that's gonna be interesting.
Zaku's don't belong to the Feddies. Everyone knows that. It's funny. Is it from it is 0083. It is from 0083. What's Stardust Memory? That was a good one. I did enjoy that OVA. That was one of my favorites.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one yet. Yeah.
Kind of a Splinter Cell, like Revenant of Xeon, kind of comes back. And what do we got here? These look like armaments. These kind of look like armaments. We got DVDs. Okay. Get this in the back. Bang, bang. All right. Okay, 2 minutes in, and I have completed unwrapping everything.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, I also said hello to the lovely people who are watching today.
yeah. So
We might get a punk waddle or an anime guy, or we're not gonna get Ironcaster because he's got to work. He's got to get up at like 5 in the morning. So
well, yeah. It's almost 5 over here. It's
yeah,
4:43 a.m. So
yeah, it's dog early for you. Yeah, but it's early for him too. So that's why.
Yeah.
That's why we gotta let's make her be good big. Does this look good? Yeah, this looks pretty good. Actually, I kind of like this. Kind of like this layout. This layout's pretty good. There we go. Okay. So I kind of see everything from the. There we go. From 1 to 5. 1 to 5 right here. Okay, see the whole board. There we go. Okay. I don't want to be building off screen, but okay. So right now, do I have my little marker? I do. Okay. Start at 1, because starting at number 1's always a good place to start, right? Have you organized it?
yeah.
You got a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Is that a
Other
master
stuff.
grade?
Yeah. It's well, no. It's high grade.
Oh, it's a high grade. It's a big
Yeah.
high grade.
Yeah. So let's see. But
That's a big high grade. Oh, awesome one's back. Yay. He has returned. Gunpla Gator. I haven't made a Gator variant. I should make a Gator variant. That'd be cool. All right. Okay, so all right. Well, I'm gonna get started. It's not a race; it's a work at your own pace kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So here's A3, A3, A4. So A3, A4. So that's these pieces right here.
Okay. So E1. So number.
Okay.
13.
All right. And PC4, PC4, PC4. Okay. PC8. So 4, 4, and 8. These pieces. Right. Yes. Yes. Okay. And click. There we go. And then one of the big balls. So 8. Big ball jock. Okay. Nippy, nippy, nippy. There we go.
Might as well.
I would say, how's your day? But you woke up.
Yeah. So yeah, no. The thing is, I'm happy to report. Technically, it's Human Rights Day today, so public holiday. Yeah.
All right, this fits here. And this one fits here. They face outwards, and this. Okay. Like so, like this, and then this one goes in like here.
Well, how was your day?
It was good. It was a Monday, so it was nice and easy.
Okay.
Bam, just like that. Nice. Okay. Okay, one's done. Now I need A4. It's about to snip it.
So where
Yep.
is...
Wasn't as crazy as Saturday. Saturday was insane, Asylum.
Why? Well, what happened?
Oh, we just got hit hard, and we had a whole bunch of people calling out, and it was just not fun.
Oh,
It was beyond not fun. Okay, good. I was like looking. I was like, do I need these little nubs on the end? And it looks like I do. So that's good. Sometimes you want to clip more than you should. It's always good to clip less than more. I tend to find these out, and it's like, oh no, now I need to get the super glue or the plastic cement.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go. That looks good. That looks very nice. Very nice. Huh. There we go. I do like these streams. They're not super popular. Sometimes they are, but
yeah,
they are quite meditating, though.
Let's see.
We'll get a whole bunch of people in, and then they'll be like, let's watch something else, and I'll be like, hey, power to you. It's not quite the Monster at Night shows. I do really enjoy those. If I wasn't doing this, I'd probably do a Monster at Night.
Yeah.
So how are the puppets doing with you, man? Are you doing any cool puppets or?
Well, I did a video, but when was it? A bit more than a week ago. I tried to make just a silly story about Mexican Iron Man. I believe Loki might actually show it on his show today. So.
Oh, Loki's got something. Nice.
Yeah, there's because on Tuesdays, Mexican Iron Man. Yeah, so what I'm talking about today for me. I'm talking about tomorrow morning for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Yeah.
I work night crew. I know today is tomorrow kind of talk. Don't worry about it. There we go. I understand you are future man. Future man.
Yeah.
He's the future man. That's right, Ronnie DJ Ronnie G. Hey y'all, and good night all. Tomorrow is my Friday, so woot to that. Yeah, man. Good luck on the mobile suit construction efforts. Yeah, thanks, man. Good old Ronnie G. Can't stay, but he's here to say hi. That's good. That is good. Yeah, probably not the best time slot, but hey, it is what it is. We might get a random punk waddle popping in, but you never know. I did send him a little link, but who knows? He might be doing something with floral, as he tends to do sometimes. There we go. That fits in like this, I think.
Okay, cool. So
there we go. That fits like that.
As well.
Yeah, make sure I'm like inch shot when I'm like snapping together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's a neat little smartwatch. Does it count your steps and all?
Yeah, it's a Fitbit. I
Yeah.
bought a custom band for it, so it actually looks more like a
Looks like a
nice
nicer watch, yeah.
watch.
Looks like a really nice watch. Yeah, mine looks really cheap and freaking, it measures my heartbeat and counts my steps, and that's all I really wanted to do. Well, yeah, and tell the time. And the weather's nice too.
Yeah. Um,
Weather, yeah, there you go.
uh,
If I'm wearing it while I'm sleeping, it tells me how much I sleep.
yeah. It also does that. Yeah. So it breaks down your sleep for you.
Yeah. Wasn't that expensive? I got like for like $40 at Walmart, and I was like, that's not bad.
Oh, nice.
Oh. I was in the
Yeah.
market for just a normal watch, but I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just grab this cool one.
Oh, that's nice.
Kind of needed something so I can watch the time where I'm at gym. So I'm like, oh, I need to hit the shower so I can go to work on time.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I might do shoulders. I don't have to do work, so I can actually do a nice long run. Hit up the gym pretty good. Okay, so that spot's done. This is looking actually decent. I just pop that out, spray all this. Okay, interesting. I'm just trying to think how I'm going to customize this too, because I am going to I'm going to hit the scribe, hit some interesting accent marks, and I'm going to hit it with my my airbrush gun.
Yeah.
I got some good paints picked out, and I'm going to customize this as a punk waddle. And I'm going to give them cool variant. Like the guns are pretty cool. I'm just going to soup them up a little bit because I'm cool like that.
Yeah.
I might turn the heater blade to like make it more badass than a heater blade normally is, and just a normal cool souping up, and paint it all purple and white and black with some orange feet.
Yeah.
And give a little orange spray just on the tip of the freaking on the Zaku nose, so it looks like a beak. Yeah. So it kind of looks like Punk Waddle. I'm gonna give it like the commander helmet. Make that purple, but like make like a mohawk thing. I got some glues and stuff, so I'm gonna get all that all set up. All right, so I'm on spot 2, so needs Charlie. That's A. This is B. Where's Charlie? I know these are the G's. I think this is Charlie right here. It is. How about that? It is Charlie. Nice. And I'm liking this kit already. It's pretty interesting. That the skirts is very detailed. Look at the skirt pieces, man. It's looks
Okay.
really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty nice. Cool.
Charlie 4. So I need this piece right here. There's my nippers. My nippers are here. It's funny. I always want to like work off screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm watching all these like Gunpla building. I'm sure you've watched a couple of them yourself, like the crazy like people who do like crazy modifications and stuff like that.
Oh.
And they're always they always have like the perfect angle.
Yeah.
They're like souped up and they have like the camera like focused like super in.
Yeah, no, I have no idea how they.
Well, they got like a certain setup and camera and all that stuff, and it's interesting. And they have it focused like in. My dad does that when he likes to do fly tying, like fly fishing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you ever been fly fishing?
I think I've done it once.
Done it once? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys fly fish in South Africa. I assume you guys got like lots of cool ponds and streams.
yeah, no, definitely.
In New Hampshire, we've got tons of ponds and streams and lakes and all that stuff. We have like one beach.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got some good fishing and some really good fishing in New York. We just have to cross over like upstate New York. We just drive right through Vermont, and then you're up like the north end of all the lakey region of New York, which you just pass across Vermont that way, and then poof, you're in like salmon fishing season.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so PC1.
No, I'm quite close to the river over here, so.
Oh, you PC1. I am very familiar with you. for all my gunpla people who are watching this on the replay or out front, you're very you know this piece. You know this piece. You can never have enough of these pieces. This is like that certain square block in Gundam in Lego. It's that certain square block that you can never have enough of. You're like, this is the linchpin of every Lego piece set.
Yeah.
All right, Charlie 5. So that was 4. This is 5 right here. Okay, and I believe we need this nub. Yeah, we need it. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Don't nip your nubs that you need. Don't nip the nubs that you need. Try saying that 5 times fast.
Gee, yeah. No.
You need those nubs. Yes, you do. Okay, the square bit goes down in like this. If I can freaking fit it. That's why the tweezers are helpful sometimes. Sometimes your fingers are too fat. There we go. little offsets tweezers came with the kit I had, and I was like, these are actually really good. These are like a nice little second pair of hands, and
Yeah.
they got nice little grooves. So you can touch things without have to too crazy on it. Okay. So this nib up, and it fits down like so, right? Just like that. Boom. Okay. And it's funny, I was talking about the skirt pieces. I believe this is the lower half of the torso. So PC10 goes into these slots. Papa Charlie 10. Papa Charlie 10, where are you? Here you are.
Yeah.
How do they go again? Okay, they go in like so.
Okay, so
Let's see.
okay, I have fat fingers today, so I'm gonna use this. Oh Lord, that was almost disastrous.
Um,
Okay. There we go. Okay, there. All set. Okay. Now I need. Looks like it's the back piece of the skirt. So, aka the butt flap piece. PC7. Yep, that's it. The butt flap piece.
E2.
It looks like it wants to just snap nicely here. So all these pieces want to go here. There you go. Ooh. Started smushing on me. I'm like, oh no, that's not good.
Yeah.
You don't want it to smush it. You just want it to snap in nicely.
Yeah.
It does not like that piece right here. There we go. Just kind of to convince it. There we go. There we go. Nice. Boom. Okay. Okay. So one's good. Two's good. Part 3. Part 3 just did. Okay, so that goes down like that, goes down like that. And I don't read Japanese, so I don't know what that says, but I think it should coincide. So 8.
Looks like it.
So I have this like this. 8 goes on this side, 9 goes on the other side. All right. So try not to work off camera. Stay on target. Stay on camera. Oh, I see. I see what it says. It makes sense now. And that kind of flips in here. Kind of like slow.
Oh.
There we go. That works nicely. Okay, boom.
Seems like
Don't know where the leg joints go, but I trust in Bandai to tell me which parts to do first. The correct method. I trust Bandai. I do. Do you trust Bandai?
Yeah.
Kali's like, no. I do not trust Bandai. I built it my own way.
Yeah.
The chaotic way. So how far are you in? Looks like you got a couple pieces set up.
Well, yeah, it's since I missed the one step, so
Oh no. You need to follow directions.
yeah.
You need to follow directions. It's not good to not skip directions.
This piece falls in here like this. There we go. Some pieces, like this piece could have just been like one big die cast. Like, why does this piece need to be separate? But it's kind of neat, you know?
Yeah.
It's like this piece could have totally not been out step. It is. I'm not complaining too much, but you know. All right, now I need the power coils on the skirt unit.
And I believe it's these ones.
And just like all the other ones, they kind of want to be bended. So it's 23 and 22 if I'm... yep, it is. I'm like looking at them like, oh, they want to be bended. So it's these ones right here. Sure shucks is.
Oh.
Swink. Oh, that's 23. 22. There you go. It's going to be a busy week for me.
Oh.
I'm fixing up my little gamer Muppet. Little Muppet gamer. Ligma. Little Ligma.
Ligma.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm fixing him up because he...
What are you planning?
He's going to PAX East, the big Northeastern gaming convention in Boston.
Yeah.
So, and he's gonna go around and start annoying and interviewing gamers in the northeastern area, and whoever flies to that convention, whoever I don't know how big it is, but it's got my first time going to that convention. I usually go to like Comic Cons and anime cons and stuff like that. I haven't really been to a gaming one yet, but a little more expensive. My God, but
yeah,
I'll be hanging with the memes of destruction is going to be there, so that's going to be fun.
Cool. Yeah. No.
Good old, you know our main man, Mr. Memes of Destruction.
Yeah. No, it's reminds me of the interview I did with the guys at the Nag stand at Rage. They were like, okay, well, as the representation of puppets in gaming.
Puppets in gaming, yes.
They asked me about dogs in gaming, so I was like, no, it's more about the puppets, you know.
There we go. Now these pieces, they always make me confused sometimes because they have to go in a certain way. we go. Slide them in like that. Okay. And sweet. Okay, these pieces are up. And then this piece kind of moves up like this. Just got to bend it gently. These pieces always break off of stuff.
Okay.
Luckily, there's two more sets of these, but those are for the legs, and there's one for the helmet. So yeah, these are the only ones for these ones. So it's like, yeah, be careful with them. Okay,
Yeah.
I think that's how that works, and it looks nice, and it looks good, and I like that.
Looks nice and looks good. Hooray!
All right. Okay, so that piece goes onto the front skirt part, which I knew that, but so I built a Zaku or two. One of my favorite Gundam mobile suit.
Yeah, I've been trying to watch as much of the anime as I can.
Oh yeah, which anime you diving into right now?
Well, the thing is,
I just built that like snapped like it was made for it, which it was. But...
yeah. The thing is, let's see. I watched basically. I'm not sure how much other Gundam stuff is even left on Netflix for me to watch. Because the thing is, I've watched the.
Look at this. I'm getting down pretty fast. Boom. All right. PC6.
All right, let's turn this stuff up pretty good. I'm gonna start really building. Hey, Steven Ransom's right here. Yo, what up, Gunplug Gang? That's right.
Hey.
That's right. Welcome, Kali, to the Gunplug Gang, and welcome Steven Ransom to the Gunplug Gang. We build Gunpla, and we fly our flag colors of nipping and nagging. That's what we do here. We nip, we nag, and we have a good time. All right. What the devil am I doing right now? I was just looking at it. I was looking at PC6 going into the head joint, or the neck joint, I should say. PC6. Right here. It's the only joint with that number. Go. And it looks okay. Looks a little, kind of give it a little rough around the edges. That's why we have a sanding stick. Sanding stick. Nice. Go. Nicely. And okay, so the thick bit goes down here like this. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Bang, bang. Okay. And C10 clips. So there's two C10 clips, and they clip in like that, right? Gotcha.
So
C10.
Hey, Snowdub.
Oh, Snowdub's here?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep, it's me and Kali. Hold on. Let me make our banners. Let's go. Let's display the names, I guess. bubbles. There you go. Yep, it's Cully. Cully's here, and he's nipping and nagging with me. Or he's trying to. He's trying to focus on. He doesn't. Yeah. Is this your first one, or have you built many?
No, this is my first one.
We got Gunpla Virgin over here, everyone. We got a Gunpla Virgin.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
it is fun. I remember my first one. It was actually. It was the Epion from Wing.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. That was pretty cool. That was a very interesting first one, but I stuck to it, and I read all the directions, and I down numbers pretty good and stuff like that. Okay, so it kind of flips up like this.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, okay. So Snowdrop says, talk to Foral. Maybe starting Cotton Council Season 2 on April 1st. Okay. Don't know if that's a joke or not. But...
I don't know. I might be a little hungover because I'm having my birthday stream the night before. Snowdub, you are invited to my birthday stream. It's true. It's literally it is the night prior. It is that Friday night.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. It is my birthday.
True.
It is my birthday. The day before the April Fools.
Oh.
There we go. Yep, it's going to be the first episode of the Poke and Croak show.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Okay, backpack piece.
I'm
not sure if it's this piece, but I should be A6. If I'm not mistaken, I should be okay. Yes, it's A6 and A31. Alpha 31. Here it is. Pretty cool. Action-packed birthday weekend. I know, right? We are going to celebrate my birthday a little bit on Sunday because it's technically the birthday week, because my birthday falls on a Friday, but it's in March. So does it count if the week after is in April? Do I count it because it's closer, or do I count the week and prior because it's still in March?
However you want.
It's funny. I'm like, I think it's the weekend prior, just because I think it's better off like that.
Okay, so
it's in like this.
Since I've got the body,
I got this kind of going in like this, and kind of fits like that. So that looks like that. Bang bang. Okay, let me get this out of the way. So yeah, cool. So you still working on the body?
the body's done.
Nice. You have the upper torso. You have the upper torso.
Yeah.
So you're working on the bottom torso, yeah. Yeah, I've got mostly the upper torso. Now I'm just working on the backpack.
So according to the instructions, next is the head.
Next is the head. Sometimes they jump around a whole bunch. I remember. Let me grab this guy right here. This guy right here. They like, the gun was like, it's usually the last thing, but like the gun was like one of the first things we built. So I'm like, I usually build the armaments after, but I guess I'm building it right now.
C2.
Okay, so
21.
I need 2 funnel parts. So I need PC Niner twice and Delta 2 twice. So Niner. And they gave me 3 of them just in case one goes flying zippity zooda out into freaking the Gunpla gremlins grab it. those doggone Gunpla gremlins.
Yeah, I remember from your previous stream, Gunpla Gremlins almost getting the crotch piece.
The dick piece.
Yeah.
This guy right here. Yeah. Yeah, this piece
Yeah.
right here. That
Yeah.
piece. This piece right here. That was a quick build, and yeah, it was in like the you just opened a whole bunch of the bags, those little screen bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, it popped right off, and it was just like chilling out on one of them. I was taking it out, and I didn't notice it was still in the bag. So I went to freaking throw away stuff, and I was like, "All right, I can't find it. Let's call it a night, everyone." And then I was like, "Oh, I found it! Yay! Hooray for cleaning up!"
Woo.
Okay. D2. So it should be this is B. Where's D? Okay, I have 2 Ds. I have this D, I have this D. D2, D2. Okay, I've got two.
So you've got double D.
All right, I got 2 runners of D, but they all have single. Hey, Snacks, you're working off screen again. I know. I'm sorry. Just trying to make sure they don't go flying everywhere. Okay. So, poke it in like that. Ta-da. And this goes in higher like this. Blook. And then boom. Just like that. And now I have one over here. That piece right there. We haven't seen a Punkwaddle come in yet. That's okay. He probably forgot about it and sleeping. Even though he said he might pop in.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll have to drop by. Maybe he's doing something, or maybe he got tired. I don't know. That was a while ago. It is pretty late.
Gee, this sticker.
Yeah, it's almost 30 till midnight on my end.
Okay. The sticker is tiny.
Oh, you putting on stickers?
Yeah. Well, this is for the eyes. So then, okay. Then I need.
I'm trying to reconfigure that there like that. That fits in like that. Those go in here.
C1.
And this goes here like this. Okay, good.
Okay.
That's a cat.
Yeah. Small fit.
It's the cat. Say, quiet down, cat. I'm doing Gunpla.
Yeah.
Careful, the cat might be a Gunpla gremlin.
Yeah. Now the thing is I don't think my wife's awake yet, so I think
Okay,
that's
now
what.
My body's done. Guess what I'm doing next?
The head.
The head. The head. Yes. Congratulations. You got that one right. Zaku heads aren't that crazy complex. Actually, none of the heads are really crazy complex. Well, you do have to build them. All right, so I got the armor, I got the commander, and I've got the normal head. I think I will do. I think I'm gonna do the commander type. So
let me go try and talk.
The base is 22. If I'm not mistaken, it's B22. Yep, this is B. It's 22. Yep. Collie, the cat's much more chattery than you. That's cool. That's cool. Let's say Punkwater was up late with Zax. Oh, he was? Of course he was. Figures. Wait, that was Saturday. You know what? It doesn't matter. Punkwaddle's gonna punkwaddle. Wherever the punkwaddles.
Yeah.
He's gonna punkwaddle wherever he punkwaddles. That's just how it goes. All right, that's the little base of the head. And then we need this piece.
Yeah. No. I don't really know.
The cat's saying, he's like, human, why are you up?
Yeah.
You usually asleep, human. Why are you up now?
Yeah. No, yeah.
There we go.
Usually I'm the one that sleeps later. I don't know. It's gonna climb the fence again. Let me try and.
Okay, so this piece goes in like this. There we go. Pretty easy. Now I need A1 and B21. So B21 should be this piece right here. Look at me. Look at me. I'm nipping in front of the camera. Ooh. I remembered this time. All right. So A1. So this big circle piece that looks quite plain. That piece right there, circle piece.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I am not mistaken, this piece usually gets a sticker. That's what it says, and that's what it has. Hey, Snacks, you should organize your runners before you get all tangled up. There we go. Sometimes working too fast to be like, hey, put shit back. Put shit back. Okay. Yeah, scribble. Make it nice and flat. Nice. Cool. Okay.
Okay, so it says sticker. Gee,
How good am I? That's about as good as you can get it.
Trying to figure out.
Do you lick your stickers?
No.
Hey, Punkwaddle. Hey, Punkwaddle.
Hey, Punkwaddle.
Hey, Punkwaddle, we have a question. Do you lick your stickers?
All right, so piece goes down like this. So up like that. Here we go. And then this piece goes in like so, because I built Zaku's before, so I know how they go. There we go.
I have never licked my stickers. Don't lie. You lied to us. I must have missed something important. Oh, no. Punkwaddle, you do have the link if you want to pop on. It's in Twitter. I think I sent it to you personally.
I
Oh.
can't for the life of me figure out. Okay, wait. Is it this way? It's this way. Finally. Okay. So seems. Gee.
And oh, here it is. I'm looking for the commander antenna. Here it is. Found it.
And there we go. Gee.
You did? Sure, hold on. All right,
That
we might have a wild Punkwaddle up here. You got your Pokeball ready?
I don't know. Hoping. Let's see. We'll catch him using a piece of plastic.
You want to catch a penguin when using plastic? You monster. You should recycle. Greta Thunberg would be like, how dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you? And that's a quite a sexy Zaku head. You know, I do say so myself.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That looks pretty awesome.
It does look pretty awesome. Just kind of put like some cool little feather stuff in the back. Paint the tip purple.
Yeah. Awesome.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. And
It's gonna look good. It's gonna look good. The Punkwaddle variant.
And it even looks like it has a beak.
Well, yeah, well, they kind of do, don't they?
Yeah.
I kind of just I paint it this way, and like most of it will be black except for the top.
Yeah.
It'll be purple. Kind of paint the bottom bit orange.
Yeah.
Totally do that. It's gonna be a fun paint job. And it's starting to warm up again, so I can open up the window and really hit it out with the
at my paint booth.
I'd be like, "Yay! I can open up the window."
Awesome.
Okay. Pretty good. About a third away there, almost. So let's see what we got here. So D7. There we go. Nice. D7 gets. And I had to do this twice because it's one of those 2 timers. When you see it's got the little black X2 on it, it means you have to do it twice. Same step, same numbers, same drill. There we go. I'm just like, that was real messy. That's okay. I've got a sanding stick. Bah. Okay. And then it looks like that piece I have to sandwich in between D6 and 5. 6 and 5 right here.
Okay.
I keep on looking over. I'm like, punk well in? Nope, not yet. Okay, 6. Here's 5. Here comes 6. And there looks like a nub that I need to save, so I'm going to save it. Boop, there we go. Okay. So this bit, it looks like this. This bit goes down like this. There we go. And then this bit joins this bit like this. I think. Yes. Yes. It looks good. And kind of sandwich smush. Sandwich smush. That's the name of the game, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Lovely. Okay. That's one piece of that. Now guess what?
Oh.
Gotta do it again.
Oh, sorry.
And I need 11. How many 11s do I need? I don't know. You never know if they give you extra or they give you just enough.
Yeah.
You hope they give you extra. You'd think they would. But you never know. That's why you don't want to lose any.
Yeah.
Oh, Punkwell's working on it. That's okay, buddy. It's all good. It's all good. I was prepared to do this alone. No collie. No Freddy. Not even a gator. Just me. And my nippers. Okay, 5 and 6, right? Yeah, 5 and 6.
Let's see. Okay, so somehow. Okay. So this goes.
There we go.
Oh, that.
Okay, if I remember right.
I think.
That kind of fits like that. This goes in like this. And that goes around. Kind of joints up like this. If I'm not right, I'm wrong. But I'm not wrong, I believe. There we go. There we go. And there's a second piece. Yay. Now, are these arms or legs? I'm not sure. Well, I am sure it is. Oh! Grab your great ball or ultra ball.
Oh, yeah.
There's a waddle.
Hey, it's a waddle.
Hey,
Hey, Punkwell. How's it going?
pretty good, pretty good. You know, I might.
It's a
I might
quiet
go-
waddle.
I might go to Avatar here since you guys are doing all the fun stuff.
we do like to. You want to turn yourself up a little bit, maybe?
Usually takes a second. I my mic won't up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it happens.
I see.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice. So how you liking the gun plus? This is Collie's first one. Actually, can I make you let's see.
let's see.
I'll do that for a second. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure if you can make me just. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm busy with the head.
We can go to you. We can go to me.
Okay. So, that's right, Collie. You're building the
Yeah,
the one you showed me. Yeah.
yeah, the Quanta.
Okay, let's see.
Liking it so far?
Yeah. It's pretty awesome.
I'm trying to decide. It's like, can I just have you?
Yeah, because there's 3 of us. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I remember last time it was just me, and I was just like, just make me big, poof,
Right.
and then Collie can't. And jump it over to Collie, poof.
Woo.
Let's see how Collie's doing.
Yeah. Let's
See how
check.
Collie's doing. I'll build off screen for a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see.
So Collie, tell us your experience so far.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty good. I like the fact that everything is already especially the correct color.
Yeah, there's a lot, especially about the later HGs. Now there are some that, but a lot of the ones that have come out here in the last 5 or 10 years, there's a few that have still a lot of color correcting stickers, but there's a few that have very minimal stickers that make it really fun to start off with.
Yeah. I mean, I'm used to like Warhammer
I gotcha.
40K stuff, so I'm used to painting everything.
Okay.
That's cool. Are you good with a paintbrush or
Airbrush.
Dry brush.
airbrush? You good at airbrush?
No,
No.
I just normal dry brush and a lot of patience.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of both on the on the P Waddle custom Zaku.
Yeah. How is this a P Waddle custom? I'm curious.
I'm just gonna paint it, and I'm gonna put some. I have some. You don't see it, but I have some styrene and some
Nice.
some interesting like other like doodads and like.
That looks good, Tully.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get the camera to make me focus a bit, but
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah, it does look good.
All right, I'm gonna explain to. I'm gonna make me big now. Bloop.
go for it.
You're off screen, Collie. Sorry.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna. This is gonna be black.
Mhm.
This is gonna be white.
Nice.
This is gonna be the front skirt's gonna be white. These side skirts are gonna be. I want to say maybe purple or black. I think.
Okay.
The legs are gonna be orange, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
The headpiece I'm gonna break out completely. The commander unit I'm gonna attach feathers. I'm gonna spray that all purple. The bottom bit I'm gonna spray orange.
Nice.
Probably keep this black, but I'll probably kit it up with a glossier gunship metal black, and same thing with the top piece. So that's how that's gonna be, and that bit's gonna be like that.
I'm biased, but I like it.
It might be a little biased, but it's gonna look good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Oh. Look who's here. We got a Woopa Troopa. You.
Oh.
I don't know. I ran out of Pokeballs. I wasted them all on Punkwaddle. I still haven't caught him.
Yeah, people think I'm a Pokemon, which is really weird. I don't say
Some people think
Punkwaddle.
Gator's a Pokemon too, but they don't want to catch him. They might get a disease, they think. This may be true too.
If I said Punkwaddle, Punkwa, all the time, then I could understand if people thought that I was a Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, I like this. I like this bit.
No, Woopa is wrong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do not throw Pokeballs at me. When I go to Dallas,
Oof, just like that. Haha.
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice.
I like this setup. Do you like this setup? This setup's pretty good.
This is a good one.
All
that
right.
way everybody can kind of see things, but you can highlight somebody.
Yes.
I think like people like Ginger
I can highlight the really important builder right now, Mr. Collie, with his first ever punk first ever build. This is his first ever build. He's a virgin gunpla builder. So.
Yeah, we got to make it a good experience. So he wants to spend all his money on plastic for the next 3 years.
it can be a little, pricey,
Yeah.
My next one I want to build is the tall geese. Old tall geese.
Nice.
I do want a tall geese.
I actually have the Zaku 2 F2 that you're building right now. I haven't built it.
Oh, you have them.
Yeah. And I have the bluefin version with the blue Bandai, so I bought it in the last couple of years.
Yeah, this is the Earth Federation Space Force.
Mm-hmm.
From Gundam 0083 Stardust Memories.
Great.
Which I love. I don't know. What do you think about that anime? I love that anime.
I think it has a lot of good mobile suits. It's a good story. You can see that it's a little bit dated, compared to current stuff, but it holds up.
But it still holds up, I think.
Yeah. I also got my hands.
My place. I did, because I'm a dummy, and I've been stuck on step 10 for a bit.
Which part are you working on? The arms yet, or?
I think I'm working on legs.
Okay, you think? Cool.
Not sure. I think these are legs.
Wow. Wow, Luca. What middle-aged actresses and Gunpla builders have in common? Spending all their money on plastic.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it's not
Spending all their
necessarily.
money on plastics. Yes.
yeah, different kind of plastic, but that's the versatility of the medium or the material, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think uh, these this joint plastic is pretty close.
Yeah, yeah. The those little ball joint or the polycap runners are really cool.
But yeah, that's what they're called.
Yeah, if you ever if you get into it and you ever have the chance to build like I think the Moon Gundam, and there's a couple other ones that have come out in the last 5 years that don't have polycaps. It's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Nice.
One of the things
Did my last one have polycaps? I'm not sure.
I can't remember which one your last one was.
Oh,
It was this one right here. It was the entry grade.
Oh, entry grade? I'm not sure. I haven't built one yet.
They're fun. They're quick.
Yeah.
They're like your 10-year-old wants to start building Gunpla. And you're
But they
like,
look-
all right, here's one. See
they
if you
look-
like it.
They,
It's cheap and it's fun and it's easy.
they look so much better than HGs from like the 80s and 90s.
That's true, but then again,
I know, but like when you compare it to the tooling and like that's basic, and it's fun to see how far you've come and how little you can spend on something that's just a fun experience.
it is fun. Building is half the fun.
So
Posing is to set another half. Customizing is another level, which I am going to break out this because it is starting to get warmer, and I can open up the window and go paint booth crazy, which that's going to be fun.
sounds like fun. I'll figure that out one day. But
Oh, did I miss a step? Oh, I'm a dummy. I am a dummy.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Well, sometimes you focus on one part, and then you look at, and then before you turn the page, which I'm about to do, you notice that you missed a step.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I'm a dummy.
Yeah, like when you're working on the legs and you're on the second leg and you realize there's something that you never, like 3 or 4 pieces that you never cut out on the first leg, and you're cutting them out for the second leg. You're like, oh, what?
It's like, I can't attach this without doing this other thing.
I don't know. Well, so I do. How you build is an interesting thing. So for a while, I would build like, I mean, definitely at first I would build the head, put it together, build the chest, put it together, build the arm, put it together. Nice. But then I started going like cutting out the headpiece, kind of sanding them down and putting them off to the side, and then clipping out and cutting down. So I'd have all of them in all the different body parts in their own little pile or cubby. And so then when I'd be ready to assemble it, I'd go back through and look and have my fine sander or whatever, my glass file or whatever, just to make sure that there's anything that I didn't miss, because sometimes I do it in separate stages too. Like, because depending on lighting, like for a while I didn't have a great light source, but I would cut everything out and be able to sand it down, and I had good windows and sunlight, so I had really good natural lighting to see how it worked.
Yeah, and that's how you organize the pieces. Like,
yeah,
if I'm going to be painting, I'm going to take off the head. I'm going to disassemble it. I'm going to paint all the pieces of the head. And then once it's done and dried and all good and modified, I'll put it back together. I'm going to use the directions as a reference, put it all back together. Boom. And then take apart the other section, and keep it all together. Because it all kind of modifies out,
Yeah. And I think I showed I think I've showed you the 1 or 2 that I actually worked on painting and kind of customized. And it was hand brushing and it did okay, but I was happy. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with the result because it doesn't look half bad and it's something I put effort into.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna quick airbrush first pass, and then touch up brush if I can, and a lot of scribing. I've got a scribe, so I'm gonna do some scribe and some detail work with what do you call that? It's like an ink that kind of like runs through it.
The panel liner.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
wash. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
One of the two, yeah.
And do mostly on the legs, but a little bit on the skirt pieces too.
That's fun.
And then I'm gonna customize like a little sheriff badge. Gotta have the sheriff badge.
Yeah.
It's gold. It's gold on. It's gold on the on your
Avatar.
yeah avatar, but it's silver on the puppet. Which one should I do? Silver or gold?
It's more of a doled out copper on the badge because it's not exactly silver, but when it comes
Okay, a copper. I can work with a copper. Yeah, I can do a copper. That'll work actually. That'll pretty pop.
yeah.
That'll pop out pretty nice.
Yeah, I wanted a badge that looked a little more worn and authentic, not just like the dollar store bright shiny one. So I spent more on a badge that is meaningless.
I can always scuff it up a little bit and make it look nice,
That's true.
or make it look worn down. Hit it up with some copper paints, a little dry brush, make it a little weathered down.
Mhm.
It's pretty much that's why Gator looks so dirty.
Yeah.
He smells like fresh laundry though.
I don't know what Whoop is saying false advertising to. That my sheriff badge is for show and modding. It's not a legal sheriff in Texas. I'm pretty open about that.
It might be that, or it might be that Gator smells like fresh laundry. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. That I did not see that. Yeah. It's a little bit of a surprise. Yeah, so many people I know use the nippers and then the hobby knife to shave it down. And then I don't like sanding a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it
TV.
depends. It depends. The nippers will clip it good if it's like if it pops out. The hobby knife will do the same thing. But you have to be careful with the hobby knife because you could catch an edge and dig into it.
Oh yeah, you got to be really careful. Like I eventually got a God hand nipper, the one for cutting off the nubs. I didn't get the God hand nippers for cutting it off the runner.
Yeah.
So that helps a lot. And so then what I'll do is I'll take the hobby knife and try to go as really flush as possible. Now it's much harder on a round surface, so I try to be really gentle. And then, like I said, I also got one of those razor glass files that works fairly well. But
Okay,
sometimes,
now I'm back.
but nice.
Oh, nice.
So now I have something for my feet to put in.
There you go.
Guess what, guys? I can turn the page. Ooh, I'm on page 2. Hey, Collie, what page you on? Page 1, page 2?
I don't see numbers on the pages, but yeah, the thing is that this is.
What are you, step 11? I'm on step 11. That's what I am. That's just pretty much because I've been gaffing off. Even though I said I'm like, all right, time to go real fast. Nope.
I'm
That's what happened when I went real fast. I missed the step, and now I had to freaking. It's just how it goes.
I mean, it's definitely a pacing, and once you've kind of gotten used to something like the HGs and you kind of understand the basics of how they work, it comes easier to know what parts you're going to need and what parts you're going to have. And even by looking at the model and some of the what additional features it might have, how quick They're gonna work. Legs always take the longest, I think.
Yeah, legs do take the longest. You're right. It's a toss up between legs and the hands, arms. These are similar.
Well, arms are. I think about 2/3.
And that is exactly what I'm building right now. I'm building arms.
Yeah.
I'm finally looking at the rest of the thing. I'm like, yes, these are arms.
Because the legs will have like 2/3 more, or at least a third or so more, because
yeah, I'm looking at this piece. I'm like, that's a forearm, and I'm looking like to future steps that I'm about to build. I'm like, yeah, these are arms.
There's just more pieces for legs, because you also have the feet, which take 4 or 5 pieces depending on what you have.
Yeah.
Let's see. Whoopa says, I can imagine Gator uses Tide in his showers instead of normal soap, so I can believe him smelling like fresh laundry, at least after his monthly shower. Yeah. I got a question, though.
I want to say that Gator hasn't taken a shower since the day I built him. But
honestly, you can go ahead, if you want to. But I was gonna say, I have a funny feeling that when this Tide Pod craze hit, Gator got really excited by it. And
I'm sure he did.
I'm sure that's why he smells like Tide, more lately than maybe he did for a while, because he probably gets talked into it by somebody once in a while.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Todd Pod craze. That was a crazy time. That's a lot happened. Like a lot of crazy memes happened that day. We had that meme. We had the Uganda Knuckles meme. We had a couple other crazy stuff too going on. Freaking. What else happened? Oh, the freaking the Paul brothers did freaking that crazy shit in Japan. And I don't know how he didn't get canceled, like out of fucking existence.
I don't know. And then he went up and a couple years later had a fight with that Triller
KSI fight. And lost.
Yeah.
his brother fought his KSI's brother. Beat him up pretty good, but that's just because KSI brother's Deji's like freaking like a skinny being kid. This is like, yeah, he was definitely gonna win all the time. And then he fought like a whole bunch of, and then Jake Paul fought like a whole bunch of like retired fighters and shit. It's just like, okay, this is weird. They're like, oh yeah, he's a legit boxer. He's a legit boxer. And I'm like, no, he's not. Shut up.
No. Just because you're saying up things on social media, like,
yeah, right.
I mean, I am a real penguin with natural purple hair. I mean, but I don't say that on social media. I just am.
Well, there's no need to.
Right. I don't project things.
Exactly.
Well,
and I'm a real snack. Just ask all the ladies. Sorry.
That was more of a spit take than I meant.
That was a spit take and a half, son.
Yeah.
Welcome to comedy.
Well, I believe you were projecting over there.
One of us was, anyway.
One of us. Ooh.
Hey, yo.
Let's just be 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Should be like 2 sets of them, I believe. 3, 4. Here it is.
So,
I don't know.
Sounds like Whoopa keeps up with his meme history, because he said that month was Tide Pods, Sewer Slide Forests, Uganda Knuckles, and somebody touch on my spaghetti. Yes. Society
peaked 2018.
That is when I started building Gundam.
I do believe the meme historian known as a Woopa Troopa is correct on this one.
Mhm.
I am backing up that verification.
Yeah, he may not have any arms and hands, but I don't think he compensates. He just makes up for it in other ways.
I'm not going to ask how you know this, but hey.
Oh, Whoop and I have been mods and on some channels together and hung out for the better part of almost 2 years now.
There you go.
So I think there was one stream in the summer of 2021 when there were a few of us who had been hanging out on the Nerdpora Lifeforms channel. And it was kind of like an Oprah Winfrey moment. It was like, you get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and you get a wrench.
So you both got wrenches at the same day.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Woopa and a waddle sitting in a puddle. Kissing.
Well, yeah. Woopa has a barrel, like where he swims. But the Woopa waddle has been discussed before. Now, I will admit that a Pokemon form that I would be closest to would be the Piplup.
Yep.
Let's see.
What Pokemon would Gator be?
I don't know.
Let's see. Gator. I'm not sure. Yeah, no. It's escaping me right now.
Yeah, let's see. Woopa says he thought you said he was an Eskew.
So
I don't know.
If you guys wanted to see my Pokemon collection.
Oh, nice.
So.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's for the.
That's cool.
DS and 3DS, and then I've got my Switch stuff as well.
I'm so glad I'm small right now because I was like being a complete dum-dum about like trying to put the freaking square hole in the round peg.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, every now and then when I'm doing the polycaps, I'll just be kind of in that autopilot and I'll grab just the one next to it and the wrong one. I was like, and why won't it fit in? Why don't it work? I was like, oh, that's why. It's the wrong one.
A round hole and square peg. Wait, no. How can I redo it?
So, have either of you built any of the? And now, definitely the Collie. You're building something that's even more current than this line. But have either of you built? Okay, that's a dumb question. This is Collie's first Gunpla, but the Origin line HGs are really nice.
Origin line HGs. That sounds interesting.
Because like they have lots of good GMs and a few P Bandai ones, but they also the Origin Zakus have kind of been basically copied. They're kind of. I think they were slight. I have to look up how much they were actually changed, but they're kind of what the Zakus are now too.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've got a few of them. The proportions are nice, but there's a few there's a few annoying seam lines, but there's a lot of stuff that they built in to be part of the model and part of the molding to make it easier to hide certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. According to Snap, you should always be careful not to nip off your nubs.
All right, Punkwaddle, choose your gang sign. Open, close, holding a gun.
I definitely like the one hand holding the gun and then the open expressive hand to like hold the other side of the gun, so as looks like he's just standing watch ready, like the
Gotcha.
yeah.
Kind of like how my actually both my guys have it. Kind of like this guy has kind of like the gun like
Yeah.
gripped on.
Yeah, my Gelgu Jaeger, the pink guy with the long rifle looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
He stands with it, but he's got his rifle kind of angled about I'd say 33 degrees downward from center, sort of thing. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so
In kind of a relaxed pose. Yeah. Wooba says that he, quote, has a few of them and the proportions are nice and he doesn't know what we're talking about, so that's confusing.
okay, interesting. Yeah.
Punkwaddle,
are you lefty?
I'm a righty.
Good, because I can't have an open hand and gun hand.
Yeah, because that's the one
it's
thing.
Funny. There's no open. I don't see an open righty hand.
No, really, honestly, a lot of the HGs come with, well, basics are you have closed fists like punching hands. A right hand is a gun hand, and left hand. Well, okay, and then you have the open hands, like if they're to be able to hold beam sabers, and sometimes you get the fists, the open to hold a beam saber, and then the third set is going to be your weapon hand in your right hand and expressive hand in the left hand.
So you want this set? You want this?
Yeah.
This close hand and these two.
Yeah.
So that's what you need. Yeah. I just clipped the wrong piece. I'm like, that's okay. I just put it in the box. There we go.
It's okay. I got a lot of hands, and I try to put them of the same style and the same thing. Every now and then you'll get some extra ones, and you won't have enough backs to do them all. And I just try to, like, if it's the same line, I'll just try to put them in the same thing, even though sometimes the Zakus will have, even if they're the same line, they'll have a slightly different colored inner frame, or like, so the
hand cap is always different.
Yeah. And then let's see, the Iron-Blooded Orphans, there's a lot that's pretty easily interchangeable, but every now and then they'll have different inner frame colors, so you can't just slap that hand on a different guy, even though this one has like the shotgun hand angle sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that, Whoopa.
I'm kind of glad that didn't freaking fling into my eyeball.
That is also...
I had like a heavy chunk of plastic, just like,
oh yeah,
just zing right away. I'm like, oh Jesus! Spring loaded.
You betcha.
There we go.
How do you guys feel about the Crossbone Gundam?
I
think it looks cool.
Which one's that?
Okay, well.
Well, the thing is, I've been trying to read up.
The series. Oh, which series was that from? It was from.
Well, Crossbone is like in manga, but he doesn't act. It's not in any anime yet, I don't believe.
Yeah.
So
that's what
it is kind of basically the F91 got a movie.
Yeah,
it did,
and that's Universal Century a lot further in the future. And that's when the mobile suits are starting to get a little bit smaller with like high reactors. And then,
did you like F91? It
it
took me a
wasn't.
while to like get it, and then I was like, it's okay.
It's okay. It has some cool jig. It has some. It has the shape of the F91 is decent. Some of the jigging and grunts are pretty cool. So the pilot, I think it. I have to look it up, but I think the pilot of the F91 ends up being one of the pilots of one of the main pilots of the Crossbone, because I think it's kind of modeled after that. It's a kind of evolution of that, and there's like 4 Crossbone Gundams made. Then there's a full cloth version, which some people isn't say quite canon, but it's really cool looking, so I like it. All right.
That's all you really need, right?
Yeah. And okay, hold on. Whoopa says that I'm a coward if I don't say it. So Whoopa says, quote, I clipped the wrong place, or I clipped the wrong piece, end quote. Said the doctor performing the 8th day thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 That's okay.
It happens to the best of us.
Some pieces should be just one piece, but decide to make it 2. And this is one of these pieces.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because of the ball joint that goes into it to help.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tends to be something like that. All right, Papa Charlie. My good old Papa Charlie.
Papa what? No, but I would say the Origin line is really, really cool.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm a big fan of Thunderbolt.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty confused.
Okay. What we're talking about, or the Gundam models?
No, with what I'm doing over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me make you big.
Yeah, let's see if we can help.
So, according to the instructions,
Mm-hmm.
you basically put the sticker and you put this piece on.
Right.
Now, from what it looks like, basically, then you just cover that up. It's like, and then for some reason you have this side sticking out.
Huh.
I don't know if that's
Okay.
right.
What is that? Which one is that called again?
This is the right arm. So,
What was it? What was the model called?
it's
Sorry.
command.
Okay,
Cool.
come on. Okay. I'm gonna look at some photos of this guy real quick.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe. Oh, no. It looks like it
Yeah,
should be this way. Why?
like it's in the back and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the forearm.
Yeah, you're in the arms. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. I'm not sure.
Okay, so the side with the shield is usually the right side, right? No, it's the left side.
Okay. The right shoulder typically has the Zaku shield, and the left shoulder usually has the round or whatever.
The pauldron.
Yeah. The spikes.
The spiky pauldron, yeah. Okay, there we go.
So I have a Zaku 1 Gundam Thunderbolt version. The yellow one. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the sniper.
Oh no, this isn't the sniper. This is yellow one. The sniper was a green one.
Yeah.
The yellow one is like the looks like it was a construction Zaku that was turned into a grunt.
Oh, Origin, yeah.
But he's got like Zaku machine gun and 2 bazookas and a heat hawks. Like he's ready to just go at it.
He's ready to take out a couple of petty flagships.
Oh yeah.
As you do.
Yes.
When you're in the Xeon Space Force, you tend to take out petty flagships.
Oh, so I don't know if I told you this, but a year or so ago, I for a friend, I bought the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pharaoh's Puzzle.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so it's a model kit where you build the pieces and then you have to put it together. I
Gotta
just
be careful though. You want to summon some crazy pharaoh.
Well, I'm not going to put
Play a
together.
children's card game.
Yeah, true. It's for my friend. I just need to get it down to him. Oh.
Believe in the heart of the cards, Punkwaddle.
That's true. So Whoopa asks a very deep cutting question for any model builder. He says, so how much do you guys spend a month/year on Gunpla?
It's a good question. Depends on what I want to build, how much I want to build.
It's a scary question because I'd have to, if I averaged how much I bought since I started building in 2000 and
one of my nip and nags I want to do is going to be the Star Trek, the Enterprise, the original.
Nice.
And I want to put it in a bottle and make it all nice.
Nice.
And then get Will Shatner to sign it while Gator gives it to him. And Gator's going to be in Captain Stripes, and I'm going to be in a Spock uniform because I have a Spock uniform.
Okay. Dig it.
I might cosplay as like a robot character.
So I don't remember how much I've spent on Gunpla. I have stopped spending so much on Gunpla because I have so much.
Yeah, you probably got a whole bunch.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, you're north of a couple hundred.
That's more than fair because, and then here's the other thing: is when you love a franchise so much, sometimes you let's see. Sometimes you like other memorabilia that is also associated with that.
It's true.
Because like, I don't know if you guys have seen them, but the Gundam.
I made a Zaku, Char Zaku cosplay. I decommissioned it. I want to rebuild another one.
Nice.
Make it more like functional. Something I don't have to have pretty much a ground controller. I need something a little more mobile.
Okay.
For my mobile cosplay suit.
That would be fun to make some sort of Gunpla cosplay for sure.
Yeah.
I think I told you I like the Gunpla.
That's my summer project, but
the Gundam Converge. Have you seen
what were you saying? Were you saying, Punkwaddle?
Oh, I was saying, like, are you familiar with the little 2-inch tall like Gundam Converges? Like, they come in sets and stuff, but they're about 2-inch tall, but they're pretty well made little figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and they come out in boxes and waves, and once they're gone, they're really hard to get because they only print so many, and then people will resell them on eBay and all that jazz. So if you can find like in my local hobby shops every now and then, I'll be able to pick some up. I've ordered some online, but they've got different each set. Like I think they're on like 20 something of the normal ones, but each set, like one of them focused a little bit on well, they kind of have a few different things from each. Like I think one of the recent one had like a Methus in it, and then there's one that's there was a kind of a special P Bandai set or something that had the Anchor Gundam, which is kind of a further variant of the Crossbone Gundam, because at some point they don't have enough pieces to put them back together as the Crossbone Gundam, and they kind of hodgepodge other pieces. But
Mhm.
like his
There we go.
main weapon is a huge.
I got my lefts and my rights confused, but there we go.
Yeah,
I was like, wait a second.
yeah, that is definitely
That's better.
okay.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I had it right the first time. The
Yeah.
arms are backwards.
I'm confused.
Yeah, me too. I was like, wait a second. No, I had it right the first time. Damn it.
And there's been a couple of times where I've bought a couple of things and kind of slightly modified, or I gave two. Oh, are you mirror imaged?
There you go.
Honest?
Did that look good, Punk Waddle? It's like that, right?
Is that mirror imaged?
I don't know. Okay.
Yep.
So
No.
so this is the right side. Or no, this is the
Yeah.
this is the left side. This is the right side.
Typically, it's the other way around.
So the right has the okay.
Yeah. The gun hand usually has the shield.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I was right the first correction, not the okay.
Right. So it's the same way, and it's kind of like a knight in armor, right? Well, okay, that doesn't make sense. So, the Gundams usually have their shields on the left hand and their main weapon in their right hand, but the Zaku's, they're kind of backwards.
Yeah, I'm looking at my Char's Zaku 2 and yeah, okay, cool.
So, awesome one says Punk Waddle is a Gundam. So I don't know if you guys know.
Piece in there too. D1 and okay.
Hold on.
So almost done, but not quite done.
Nice.
I don't think you can catch a Gundam with a Pokeball.
Bloop.
You guys know Whitechapel?
Good old
Yeah.
Whitechapel. Yeah, we know Whitechapel.
So you know how he made those Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Yeah.
Oh
man.
yeah. Yeah.
So he made a Gundam Waddle card towards the end of that, because I think it was
Did
when
he?
it was last year when I was on one of the anime Brandon the Anime Guys streams talking about with Ironcaster. We were talking about Gundam and mecha anime.
Oh yeah.
So I have a Gundam model card, which is pretty dang awesome.
Oh, you'll have to send it to me. Maybe I'll try to match the pink scheme.
Nice. Okay, I'll show you. Well, he's actually basically what he did is he put a RX-78-2 RX-78 style head over Punk's face, and it looks pretty awesome.
Okay.
But it wouldn't work with Zaku.
Yeah, it's not gonna quite work. Probably won't work with what I'm doing. Yeah.
No. You're familiar with the tri?
Well, you like the Xeon Forces a little. You're like me. You like the Xeon Forces a little bit on the.
I do like the phase, but when it comes to Punk Waddle, you need a mohawk.
You do need the mohawk and a commander.
Antenna.
Obviously, Punk Waddle's he's the sheriff. He's got to be in charge, so he's need the commander antenna. And you just stick some feathers and paint everything purple, and it looks like mohawk.
That's funny.
Okay.
That's cool.
There we go. That fits down like that. And this one fits like this. And there we go. That's the quick and easy part. There we go.
That's cool. That's a good. And honestly, it's kind of like the goof, though. I like the proportions of this Zaku because the head's a little bit squattier. It's just a little bit different than the standard Zaku.
Yeah.
It just looks beefy and
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a high mobility type costume, and it's not gonna be like the giant freaking robot like everybody need help, but it's gonna be more form fitting. And I'm gonna try to make it what do you call it, a goof.
goof too.
Oh,
I might do the classic baby blue with navy blue, but
Oh, speaking of cool paint schemes, have you seen any of the China versions of stuff that they've made?
I tend not to look at knockoffs or.
No. These are Bandai versions, but they're actually for Chinese color schemes.
Oh, okay.
Like they've been doing that the last few years. Like there's a master grade Sazabi that is blue and white, and it looks really cool, and it's super expensive, and there's no way I'm going to pay for one. But it looks really nice.
Oh, I've seen those, like the crazy expensive Sasabis.
Yeah, they're just like custom color schemes available only in China.
Ah.
So for us to get them, it would be third or fourth party by the time it got to us.
well, I wonder. I might look into that. Considering I'm in a BRICS country.
No, that's
I
true.
do like the Sasabi. I do. It's a good unit. I really do. I do enjoy the Sasabis.
I've heard that the Verka Master Grade is just a really fun, intense build.
All right, now I'm doing Punkwall's favorite part.
Legs? Feet?
Feet.
Nice.
Happy feet.
Legs and feet, yeah. Legs and feet.
Yeah, I have a few Ifrits that I need to build. Like I would buy some of the gunpowder and be like, I really want to do that and I want to do it well, so I won't build it right now, and then I'll buy some cheap grunts and build all those.
Yeah.
I have a lot of GMs.
A lot of the GMs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I'm not the biggest fan of the GMs, but they're good.
Okay, so the other thing when it comes to building models, and especially the HGs, is like when it comes to the unicorn, because the unicorn is, well, they milked that unicorn model for everything it was worth. It's a cool model, don't get me wrong.
Man down.
What?
Keep talking.
Oh, you lost something. But like,
Search party.
but all those models, you know, and I love the episode 4 of Gundam Unicorn. It's the, I forget what is it called, the not Jabra, but it's when all the old sleeve units come out and all the old Xeon forces come out of the woodworks and attack, and you get to see some really cool models. But all the models have those sleeves on them, and the stickers suck. Mm-hmm. And they talk about how the reverse wash isn't that hard to do, and I'll try it someday. But I'm like, I don't. When it comes to what's the one the Red Comet uses? It's not the Sazabi in that one. It's the
Red Comet. So that's Charles Aznavour as Red Comet would be the Zaku 2.
No, but in Unicorn,
ground type. Oh, full frontal.
Yeah, full frontal.
I'm not sure what to call it.
I should know this. It starts with an S.
Yeah, it looks like a souped up future version of the Zaku, but I'm bugging on the name though.
It's, hold on, I'm finding it.
Like the only ones that I really know is just the Unicorn. That's about it.
Sinanju.
I love the series. I really do. I don't know the names for all the stuff though.
It's the Sinanju.
Sinanju.
And the thing about it is it has so much sleeves and so much markings. It looks beautiful, and I've seen people do custom jobs on it, and it looks amazing. But if you buy it and you don't want to put the effort in, like the stickers, I've seen some people do the stickers okay, but usually it looks kind of bad and it takes so much time. I'm like, I just don't want to spend that much time putting stickers on that'll eventually look like crap.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. I can relate. The thing is, I always prefer paint to stickers.
Well, and that's going back to what you said when I got here, Collie, is that you said you do a lot of Warhammer and dry brush, so you're used to doing small paint areas and doing touch-ups like that, which will probably, when you want to work on customizing a gunpla, put you leagues ahead of people like me.
Oh, yeah, it depends. The thing is, it's been quite a while since I've done some of that stuff. So
Still,
okay, so I think this is the arm.
it's a good looking arm.
Don't you hate it when the search party doesn't work really well?
It just blew off. I don't know what I could have done to stop it.
No, that happens. What part got lost?
F's in the chat, boys. I might have lost it for good.
F's in the chat. For one sad Zaku.
How you doing, Collie?
I'm doing pretty good. Just did the right arm. Now I
Okay,
just need to
so
do the
Punkwaddle?
left arm.
Mm-hmm.
Your mobile suit might walk with a limp.
Oh no.
So you mean it's going to waddle?
You're gonna have to waddle, yes.
What did we lose?
Foot piece.
Mm.
So nothing too cosmetic, but hopefully it's not too structural either.
Which one? Oh hey, there's that 70s rock fan stops in.
I might cannibalize another piece
Hey.
from something else. Oh.
How's it doing, that 70s guy?
70s rock fan. Hey, what's going on?
He came in to see you sad.
I know. I am quite the sad snacker right now.
It might turn up still.
Yeah, I might just make freaking Collie big. I'm just gonna hide. I'm hiding right now.
The waddle of shame.
The waddle of shame. You know, it's not a nip and nag unless Snacks loses a piece.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that's a great tagline.
No, it's not a tagline. It's just what happens.
Fair enough. Oh, did I tell you that? So I mostly do. I mean, I like the Bandai stuff a lot, and I mostly do Gunpla. But there was the Star Wars R2D2 dark blue clear model.
Interested in Star Wars?
Oh crap! I didn't know Gator was here. No Gator. It was just a droid that looks kind of like a trash can on wheels. But no, that was a fun build because sometimes well, that was also after I got the glass file because figuring without a glass file or something like that, the colored plastics to me, they look cool, but unless you have something to really kind of smooth them out without making that huge scar line for the nubs, it just doesn't pan out.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's the size of your thumbnail.
And I can't find that piece. Oh well.
So Collie, how much Warhammer stuff did you do?
Oh shit! It's an ankle joint.
I
No,
used to.
is it ankle joint? It is ankle joint. Damn it.
Well, I used to play orcs, so I did a lot of models. But because with orcs, you just have this huge army of basically useless guys. So uh, the things so some of them I got used, so that they were already painted. But yeah, I believe at least the gods I painted myself. So that's like uh, let's see, uh, 3 times 11. So that's the 33 models. And
Okay.
other things, I, I built a war truck, and yeah, I was busy with my second war truck. Um, yeah, quite a few stuff
Okay.
actually.
Yeah, I know there's a few people in our realm that do Warcraft stuff and do the Warhammer
Yeah,
because
what do you say?
I think there's I don't know if well I think Max von Priestley has done a couple Warhammer building streams. Um,
Okay.
and then I know T-shirted historian he does the D&D figures and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he likes to do D&D on the Sundays. I catch his streams every so often.
Yeah, I try to hop.
But when I notice it's playing, I'll pop in. Like,
He does
hey.
usually on Saturday afternoons when he's doing his weekend whatever. I'm usually kind of off. I don't know, trying to see the sunlight for once in the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like I said, I've never built a quant, and I don't have too many of the 00 series at all. But I hear those are fun builds.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I have an Estrella.
Um,
So the good news is
yeah.
The ankle still works.
Woo! So, Collie.
Yeah.
Are you a bigger fan of the Fetties or the Xeon?
Gee, it's difficult. I haven't seen that much of the anime,
He likes
so
Oz.
I mean, design. I mean, you can just
yeah,
say it personally on aesthetics.
yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I'm not sure.
Zaku's or GMs?
I think the Gundams tend to look better. I don't know. My issue is that they always have the same color scheme.
Mm.
Well,
Yeah.
that's kind of the Fetty color scheme, though.
Yeah. Oh, and Hail or Zig Zeno to Brandon the anime guy.
Oh, hey, Brandon's here. Yeah.
Yeah, I talked.
Brandon also has the link if he wants to pop in, but
Yeah, I streamed with Brandon a few times this weekend. Started the day on Saturday talking with him about anime, and ended the day with talking about anime with him and Zax.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I figured that it was an autocorrect for you, Brandon. I just wanted to call it out because that's what kind of guy I am.
Zeke Zion, my friends.
Yeah. Nah, it's cool.
Oh, have you played Operate was it Code Fairy?
I still haven't. I need to download it
Yeah.
on the PlayStation.
It's a fun one. I didn't think it would be that fun, but it's super fun.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
It's a battle operations game. It's for the PS5. It's like Girls und Panzer except for it's Xeon forces
Okay, cool.
and heavy mobile suits. Super cute, super fun.
Nice.
And
Yes.
you actually you stay Xeon the whole time. You don't just like switch sides and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and how do I find it on the online?
It should be on the store.
Okay, it's free.
No, that one's not free, but
Okay, I'll go look.
I don't
for
think
it
it's that expensive though. It's
Well,
not that bad.
But you have to download it. There's no physical media for it.
I don't think there is. No.
Yeah. Okay, I'll look into it.
Yeah, just download it.
Because I tried to play Gunpla Battle or Gunpla Versus, and it wasn't as fun as I'd hoped it would be.
Yeah, no.
Like
No.
I was.
Code Fairy is good though. Code
Okay.
Fairy is. Brandon, calm down. Calm down, Brandon. Brandon, calm down. I'm gonna have to put you into Federation jail right now. I'm making a Federation.
Yeah, don't make me put you in timeout, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm building the Fedi freaking Zaku too.
Yeah,
It's
which is
funny,
ironic. It's a Fedizaku. Although there, and you don't see this much in the actual animes, but there is the lore of, conversely, a GM that was stolen by the Xeon. So you'll have GMs that kind of get slightly different parts, and will have a Xeon shield. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Or like a Gelgoog shield or something.
And
Cool.
the manga I've been reading, the Thunderbolt manga, right?
Yeah.
It's not in the anime. It's in the continued manga series. What they did was they get one of the Sakuzakus through like a Federation like inspection point, and they were about to steal. Oh shoot! What was the mobile armor? Lala flew.
Say what that again.
Lala, you know Lala, the crazy Esper type, new type.
Yeah.
She flew a mobile armor. What was that?
I can't remember the name.
Oh, I'm forgetting what she flew, but
crap! Is it the one with the big wings?
I think so. It's the mobile armor which she flies.
Yeah.
So that's still up and running. So the spoilers, if you're gonna read the manga, fucking read the manga, right? Because it's good. You're gonna love it. So he dresses up the Saikuzaku as a Gundam.
Say what?
Yeah. Like it looks like a Gundam. They customize like the outer shell as a freaking Gundam. And it's funny, like there's some admirals and they're looking at Anam High Electronics. They're doing some testing and they're like, and he's all like, these freaking engineers think they can just put a freaking a Gundam head on anything and makes it a Gundam. It's like they don't know what a Gundam is. And here's freaking Laura's just going through with this freaking his Saikuzaku dressed as a Gundam.
That's
going to steal the mobile armor.
And have a good night, awesome. I'm sorry, that 70 Rock fan. Good, thanks for stopping in. I was reading what he said.
Man. Cheers to you, man.
Instead of reading who he was.
Yeah, it's funny. Where's the freaking? Oh.
Yeah, I do. I really do love that though. In the 8th MS team, when the Gundam gets his head blown off.
Oh, and they
then
have to use the GM.
yeah, and everybody makes fun of him for
They have to use
the,
the GM head.
for like the whole episode. Haha, it's not a Gundam has a GM. Oh, look, it's a GM head. 8th MS Team is a really good one.
Okay, here it is. I got it.
You found it?
Notice something funny about this this one?
What?
It looks like a Gundam, right?
No, it has a Xeon legs.
Yeah, look here.
Yeah.
Look here.
Yep. No, I saw it right away. The Xeon leg. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, you
That's-
noticed it because I did call it out right earlier.
Well, no, I mean,
I said the premise.
yeah, but no. As soon as I saw him, I saw the Xeon legs. I was like, that ain't right.
I know, right? Ugh.
That's funny. The proportions are slightly off, but it looks like it. Well played.
Yeah. Oh, he calls it a new type ship. Oh, what's it called? Damn it.
I looked it up a second ago and then I put it down.
Yeah, right.
Are you talking about the?
It looks like this.
The Elmeth thing. Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay.
Yeah, no. I think it was it like yellow or something? And then
they say in Thunderbolt, when you hear jazz, you know that I'm coming. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's got like the crazy funnels, and the funnels like do some crazy stuff. And only like a crazy new type can control it.
Okay. Yeah.
unless you're in freaking the Gundam Ariel, which I'm like freaking like doing a deep like thinking of the new Gundam series, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
wow, that thing is equally powerful.
So okay, have you heard of? Hold on, I think it's like Zakarat or Cataract or something. Hold on.
The Kwisatz Cataract. It's like, what do you? That sounds like something from Doom.
Hold on.
The spice must flow.
It does. Now there's a guy who does Gundam news every week, and then does like a.
Oh yeah, I know him. Kakarot, like
yes,
a whole bunch of numbers.
Yeah. So I watch his stuff
he wears
all
like
the
a
time.
Fetty jacket.
And
he
does some
like
good deep dive lore stuff and talks about how like this
lore, and he does like new type like in P Bandai news.
Yeah, and regular release like Gunpla news, clothing, what
Chotskis and whatnot. Yeah,
what polls are going on. He does updates on the games and then like the Code Fairy and whatever under the online drop updates. He's really fun and he's really helpful. But some of his stuff, like on the Titan, some of his stuff on the development of certain mobile suits and Ace mobile suits, and like this one is kind of fictional and they say it exists, but there's no proof of it. And it kind of is going between lore and like what's actually in the mangas and stuff. It's alluded to, but we don't have even a picture of it, so we don't know if it actually exists. He's done some really, really cool, interesting Gunpla lore videos. So
which that's crazy lore. It happens all the time. The like deep dive into like comics and whatnot. Like one of the biggest channels on YouTube, freaking Star Wars Theory, does that all the time when he does lore videos.
Right. But like sometimes this guy he'll just show up like the Zaku one, Zaku this prototype and this, and then like the Zaku that's basically the prototype, half Dom, half Zaku sort of thing, and then that branches after this.
I'm liking doing my Star Wars lore video or
like episode things, but I feel like I need to like prep it for 2 because they're very short, and Gator talks pretty fast, you know.
Yeah.
So I feel like I just like just bust my load out first like 2 like 3 minutes. I'm like, God damn.
Oh, hey, hello, the Peter Venkman site.
Oh,
Good
Peter
to see you.
Venkman's here.
Yeah, shut up.
Hey, yeah, I see him.
I think
There he is.
I think it's her. Just saying. Yes, she's gonna get me to watch all of Lupin the Third one day.
Lupin the Third is good.
Yeah, but
Lupin the Third is good. I do like Lupin the Third.
I still need to watch After War Gundam X, but I haven't watched that one.
After War Gundam X, I feel like I watched it, but I don't remember if I have or not.
I'm not gonna lie, there are a few Gundam series that I haven't watched. Oh yeah, back to the reason I brought out the Kakarot is he talks about the theories that people are talking about how the Ariel and the prequel, like the prelude, there was a girl named Ari that was a daughter of the lady.
Yes.
And now, and that
I
Gundam was
heard
called,
it gets pretty dark.
yeah, the Elfrith. But now the Gundam that what Soletta grew up with.
Do you think
yeah,
all those funnels are freaking like the souls of
yeah, failed tested people? That's super dark.
Super dark, dude. Super dark. Like,
But here's the thing. This is the biggest, and this goes back to the biggest thing about the whole. An interesting factor is we had several years and seasons of Gundam Builders, which was taking the trope of high schoolers in an anime and taking the Gunpla and the customizing of Gunpla to the meta that they're fighting in high school, you know, which is ironically what Collie's building is one of those models of that show, right?
Yeah.
So it's a custom built model in the TV show that actually, from what I understand, has a few hard points and a few options that you could further customize it to make it your very own.
Yeah, it's actually got like sorry.
Are you awake?
Box. Yeah. So over here, you
Wake up,
see,
Collie. Wake up.
Yeah, those are all the options, and
you can actually mix and match the different
right.
models. Yeah,
And that's what they've done, like with like I said, the Origin lines or different HG lines or Universal Century lines that you can go back and people talk about there. And I think during one of their summer giveaways, they actually gave little connector pieces to help you. Like, oh, you want to custom build a set between two different lines? Well, these extra pegs will help you merge those together so you can actually do it instead of having to do something more difficult with glue. Because each one has its own
glue.
Well, yeah, but like
I
how
love glue. Smells great.
But like the Iron-Blooded Orphans, the way they connect, or some of the earlier 2000 or 90s HG line or Universal Century had a slightly different tooling or different size, but to kind of tweak it so it can connect with a more modern, or the hand pieces are different size, or just little stuff like that they're trying to help people customize with their parts. But yeah. But no, so going back to Witch from Mercury is the first Gundam TV show series that's based in an alternate universe, not just kids in high school building Gunpla. So most of the Gundam series has a child protagonist that's thrust into war that doesn't want to. Right now, it just feels like a merging of Soletta's a girl in high school that also has a Gundam. But I'm just, like I said, I'm waiting for something to drop because her mom is a quote witch and has been working on the Gundams. You know, this is one of the only Gundams that's able to use.
I like the mom character. I really do. I
She
feel
is-
like she's a Char clone.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. She wears a mask, and well, she has a robotic arm, and you can tell.
And
But she's
she's got a secret agenda and a secret agenda behind the secret agenda.
Exactly. she's trying to upset.
And she's
the
been
whole
called
system.
out to that too, and everyone's like,
Yeah.
she is a Char clone. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yes, we get it.
She wore the mask as soon as you met her, because at first she didn't have a mask, but 14 years later she does have the mask.
It's like, how is
Yeah.
she not a Char clone?
No, she's definitely a shark clone because she's kind of mysterious and she kind of rides that line of she's poking at the people in charge and she's poking at the Gundam like, like Brandon says, he's picking up the show at episode 7, and enough of the kids in this high school crap. Exactly, like it's almost taking what we've seen from the last almost decade of Gundam and gunpla building and like easing us into something that's I feel like the bottom's going to drop out. There's going to be the more of the war, more of she's integral, she has to save her friends. I feel like we're going to lean not as heavily as say some of the earlier ones are like Seed. But yeah. Didn't Char's sister, what did happen to Char's sister?
Maz?
Didn't she die?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she survived the war.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is, I can't remember seeing her in Charles Rebellion.
Yeah, I don't think she was.
Yeah.
No, but that's she wasn't in Zeta either, though, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. She probably was just like, I'm going to freaking set up a hospital on the moon or something. I don't know.
It's like the family politics not working out for me.
Like, and I
Well,
said
she
that
wasn't
first.
really politic. She was more like, she more like got caught up with everyone. You know what I mean?
Have a good night, Whoopa. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Like, the only time she actually like did anything other than like communications, and then she would help with the G armor.
Okay.
If I'm remembering that right.
One day I'm going to go back and watch all the episodes. I've watched some of the abridged movies just because it's easier.
Yeah. From what I remember, she piloted the core fighter.
Core fighter, yeah. So what's your favorite grunt? Freddy grunt. Mine is definitely the gun cannon.
Oof.
Oh.
Can
Gun
Jagans
cannon,
and
boy.
can Jagans and Jesters be grunts, or are they a little too high class?
No, they're grunts.
Because they're Londo Bell grunts, and so they've got some ace pilots, but dang. The Jesta cannon's pretty dang cool. And the Jagan, the one I forget the custom, the one with the nukes and the rocket launchers that you see at the beginning of Unicorn's pretty fun.
Unicorn is pretty fun.
Like, there are so many good grunts in Unicorn between some of those battles and the old sleeves and Xeon Forces coming out. They're just, it's like member berries, but it's in the best way.
And it does get a little gritty. I like how it starts to get gritty.
Yeah, because
And then I freaking Thunderbolt, and I was just like, holy freaking Ready Till 11.
Did Thunderbolt anime come after or before?
After.
Okay.
We're talking like 2014, 2013 for
Okay.
Thunderbolt, 2009, 10 on Unicorn.
Oh, Okay, yeah, because I got into the Gunpla and building in 2018, and then started watching a lot of the Gundam. So I caught it in the timing and figuring out what was the right order. I just watched like anything what around Christmas time or whatever when they have the Gundam Expo, Gundam Info on YouTube will start posting like movies, some of the series,
Yep.
and I'll just binge watch whatever's there and before it
I
leaves.
freaking like that too. It's just like
Oh yeah,
it's like like they probably looked at the numbers and be like, we're not really getting too much product on the anime, but if we give it for free, they might want to buy Gunpla because
well, it's definitely a resurgence, and it's like there's some of those that you're on the fence to where you don't want to buy, and then they put it for free for a month, and you watch it, and you're like, "Dang, this is really awesome." Okay, I'll buy it.
yeah, it's like I want one of these things,
I need this in my life.
and then you snip,
Mm-hmm.
and you nag, and you jump on the nip and nag with snacks, and you figure out this is really fun.
It is really fun.
I mean, look at Collie, man.
I know.
Look at him
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. No,
You're
I
working
really-
out. I work out. I know Collie hasn't been nagging much. He's just been nipping away.
I don't feel like Collie doesn't have the biggest gift of the gab, but you know, it's good that he has the nipping side down pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, I like. I don't know. I can't really talk while I'm trying to focus. So
No, I get that because especially being your first Gunpla and wanting to do it right, and it's a really, really fun experience. Like
Yes.
I
mean, if I wasn't nagging so much, I would be on freaking step like 30 instead of freaking 24.
that's fair.
Oh, I'm on 23 actually.
Like I've built I can see on my shelf variants at least 5 or 6 of the HG Zaku's. And at a certain point you kind of know what you're doing. Like I've built probably 8 or 9 Iron Blooded
You kind of need
Orphans.
the directions, but yeah, I'm like I've done this before.
Well, like once you've kind of built from a line and built a certain style, you start getting into this kind of like repetitious mode. You know which ones are going to be there, and sometimes like if you've done it recently enough, you're like, okay, I know this goes here, I know this goes here, so I don't have to look at the
Yep.
instructions on all these. I'll cut them out because I know it goes into this pile, and then you're like, oh, I forgot that piece. Okay, yeah, but it kind of speeds up the process.
But you don't want to get overconfident, yeah.
What I would do, because when I started building Gunpla, I was in, and my friends were nice enough to let me move into the above garage apartment for a little while, but we didn't have internet where I was because we were kind of further out into the country.
Mm-hmm.
So I would, I think I bought a few Gunpla DVDs, like series and stuff, and even when I got to internet, it was just like. I would put a Gundam show or Gundam movies on and just let them cycle through, and then pause it where I left off, and then pick up where I went next time, and just have Gundam or Build Fighters or some sort of series play in the background, and it kind of felt like, yeah, I'm building Gundam while listening to Gundam.
nice.
You're nipping off screens. There are snacks.
Yeah, you keep that nipping on screen.
Yeah, got to do it.
I will admit that I've bought more P Bandai than I probably should. Well,
Okay.
I say should, but I like them, and so I will definitely try to grab them before they're too expensive on third party.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not crazy on the P Bandai thing, but if I do see something I really like, I might pop into it. But
So recently, I'll tell you what, the ones that I've ordered. They came out with the. I think. Let me double check so I can get the right one. Because one of the iterations, one of the fuller extents, after the crossbone they're kind of beat up and you can't get them the same way anymore. It's the Phantom Gundam. So you have the Ghost and the Phantom Gundam are almost the same. The Phantom is green and white, while the Ghost is silver, a lot like the Gundam Crossbones X0.
Mm-hmm.
But they have like when it's doing its thing, it's got all these like, I don't know if it's a psycho whatever, but it's got all these flames and stuff flowing out of the gunpla and all of its parts. So you get all these effect pieces, kind of like how Seed has, Freedom has the wing parts and.
I built the Freedom.
Nice.
I did drop it and freaking blew up into like 1 billion pieces, but
that sucks.
It was a fun build.
But you know how
my brother got me it. I was like, oh great.
It's the Freedom, and then it's the Destiny or whatever that has the wing parts, and the same thing like with the Turn A Gundam with its like wing parts and flowery parts and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is an extension of the Crossbones, and it kind of has an X-ish thing in the back, but it has all these flame accessory parts that make it look really, really cool. They've only made the Phantom. They haven't made the Ghost, as far as I understand, into a P Bandai. But I would buy it because it's silver, and I think this is an original tooling. It's not like a recoloring of something.
Yeah, there's a lot of like the Code Fairy like Gunplas. They just have the one,
and
they don't have like the main characters one. I was just like, why not the main?
Which one's the main character?
You'll see when you play the game, but
okay, because I was enticed by the GM Spartan.
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw that.
GM Spartan's pretty good.
So they made a gunpla of that P Bandai, and I thought that was cool, so I bought one.
What is it, the Diablo Gundam or whatnot? It's like the first time it's like Gundam. The Gundam is actually like the antithesis, the antagonist.
Oh right, I got you.
Because you're playing on the Xeon side, so
right.
It's kind of funny. It's just like, wow, and you actually get to beat the freaking Gundam. What? Freaking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once you start playing it, you'll be like, holy crap, you're right. This is just like freaking Girls in Panzer.
Okay, I'm in for it. Okay.
Is it only on PS5? It's on PS4 as well.
I think it's on PS5.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right. What is this? I'm looking for this. Oh, is this the Gundam with the weird little shield on it?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, it looks more like a... Actually, it looks more like a goof.
Okay. I'm going to have to look into this more.
And then midway down the game, they switch it into like better units and stuff like that. It's freaking awesome.
Okay.
Like a super heavy freaking unit, and there's a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. It's a fun game.
All right.
You play, and then once what's his name freaking dies, Zabi.
Wait.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
No. This is not a spoiler. This is in freaking this is during the 1 year war, right?
Oh, okay.
What's his name? The Zabi Char
yes.
killed. Spoiler alert. Freaking
right.
Char kills Gar.
Char's dad dies.
Char's dad dies, yes, but that's before the 1 Year War. He's like, Char, you traitor, we were friends.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember.
That's a great scene from the original Gundam.
Yeah. He just
Yeah.
laughs as he freaking blows him out of the sky. It's just like, oh my god, you got fragged. You fragged your friend.
Yeah.
Because he's a secret enemy.
Quattro Bagina was a dark character.
Okay, so
Okay.
that little piece goes there. Okay.
I think.
9.
Let's see.
I got all these little doodads. I would be done this if it wasn't for all these doodads.
That's
Then if
interesting.
I actually was paying attention. That
Do you
helps
get
too.
to customize your Gundam in Code Fairy at all?
A little bit. I don't
'Cause-
think not too much cosmetically.
Because I'm seeing some really interesting mashups with some backpacks, like the Jesta cannon backpack on a Zaku and stuff,
Yeah.
and like a half cannon. Yeah, there's some cool stuff.
You'll figure it out once you meet the squad and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. That the Ifrit sniper is really cool.
Yeah, the Ifrit sniper is really cool. That's the only one that I know has a what do you call it?
Mobile suit.
Has the gunpla of it.
Gunpla.
And looks like
So
it's
they
good, but
the
it's like A, it's not the main character, and B, it's like
they also have the White Rider and the Black Rider of the Pale Rider versions.
that's true. That's true, but they don't have the main character.
Like main is in the Gundam.
No, the
Or the-
Gundam's not the main character. The
Okay.
Gundam's the main antagonist.
Okay.
The main protagonist is a Xeon character.
Okay. What's their mobile suit, man? I'm confused, man. Okay, now I gotta play the game, man.
Yeah, you gotta play the game to know what to talk about. Sorry about that.
It's fine. Being all cryptic and stuff. Oh, we got a salty
Hey,
Traveling Sea and Sean MNT. Sorry, I was
Sean
overlooking at
was
pictures.
here for a while.
Okay.
Sorry, I was paying attention to Punk Waddle. You're supposed to be freaking reading the chat.
I know. I was looking at pictures of Gunpla.
Sorry. Someone tell Snacks to read and react to the chat.
That was
My
my
bad,
job, Salty, and I was just looking at.
I'm so sorry. Looking down these pieces. If I don't look down at the pieces, one flies off and I freaking miss it.
These Gunpla are taking so long to be built. You know, I'm getting bored. I want to look at something cool.
Where's your gunpla? You should be building with.
I should, like, Collie's giving me crap because I keep on saying I need to build a table and then I need to get a little camera set up for a build stream. But I don't have that set up, and you know, we moved into the new igloo a while ago. I'm just lazy.
Yeah.
the thing is, I'm sitting at the dining room table.
I should probably react to whatever freaking Salty wants us to say. Let's see. Punkwell is such a Gundam nerd. I saw up close. What did you see up close?
We hung out in Dallas last year.
I know.
Yeah. So
What'd you do to him to make him get all Gundam uncomfortable?
One of the booths that we walked by like had a bunch of Gundam and Zoids, and I started drilling on him, and I started telling him and Purple and Snowdub all the ones that I already owned, and it was a lot. I said I have that one.
They're like, oh shit, we're all nerds, but you are a nerd.
Okay, well, you know, some of them were, and I won't say any names, but some of them are really big into because they were featuring in that con that weekend, the Lord of the Rings stuff, because they had
have you know, I eat the most delicious rotten food. Okay, and I only sleep where Gator won't sleep.
So there were some people that got some some people that found some really cool Lord of the Rings memorabilia that they hadn't seen other places for, I think, decent prices, and they haggled well. Yeah.
You're like, I know the real price of these things. Come on. It's like, it's super cheap. I'm like, no, it's not.
I may have found a Piplup plushie there too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Piplup. Is she a VTuber?
No, it's the Pokemon we talked about.
Oh, okay. There's all these freaking. Here's the thing about the freaking VTubers and the freaking Pokemons, and
They all sound the same.
they all sound the same. It's like, is this a Pokemon or is this a VTuber?
Name.
Rumpelskind.
That's what you-
Rumpelskind is a VTuber. Sorry for all those who thought it was a pup. You know.
Okay, now that would be a really, really fun game. Pokemon
Yeah.
VTuber. Just like
Yeah.
Is this a VTuber or this is
VTuber or Pokemon?
VTuber or Pokemon? Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't think that Salty is my handler, because Salty and I have been on the same stream at the same time in multiple situations, and there's no way that, it's no way it's happened too many times for that to be like one of those Bruce Wayne and Batman showing up for 5 minutes in the same location.
Well, how do
No
you know?
way it could be.
Could be a coincidence.
I
You
don't
believe
know,
in
man.
coincidences?
I don't know. We've been on the you could check it. We've been on the Cotton Council for hours together.
Yeah, so was Freddy and Gator at the same time. Have you seen that?
I don't think they were quite at the same time. The same way we were.
Yeah, they're same time, same screen.
And Salty and I have been in two very different undisclosed locations at the same time.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, that's
I
not
love
coincidence.
disclosing undisclosed locations.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not trying to tell any trade secrets here.
Well, if you trade your secrets, I'll trade mine.
Okay, now Awesome One is talking about a Punk Waddle multiverse, and that scares me. I don't know. I don't think I could live in a world where there were more of me.
Hell, we can barely live with one.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment the way you meant it.
This world is not big enough for one Punk Waddle.
And I'm very small.
Oh, you do too. And very small.
Physical
Not
presence.
big snacks, please.
Not my intellectual and pondering presence.
Yeah, so I've got a color correcting sticker over here.
Yeah, let's show it.
Yeah.
No, I can't make you big. So how many stickers? That one doesn't. Other than the gold stickers, you don't have too much, right?
No, the thing is, I've got the 2 gray and the eyes.
Oh.
The rest is gold.
No. And Sean, I don't think a drunk waddle multiverse is a good idea. I think that's just a lot of glasses of scotch and whiskey.
Mm-hmm. And what's
Okay,
so
that
wrong
does-
about that?
Actually, that doesn't sound as terrible as I thought.
Yeah.
It sounds like Drunk Waddle's bar. Wait. Hold on. Awesome One. Are you saying that I'm 6'2"? Like Salty's like Salty's tall. Salty stands out in the crowd. I could sit on Salty's shoulder. I could see over everything.
How tall does Salty stand?
I want to say it's close to 6'4"-ish. I can't remember exactly. All I know was when we were going around the Dallas Expo, if you didn't know where the group was, you could just look for Salty. He was the head above the rest.
Okay, tall man.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Mm-hmm. No, at Dallas, I actually saw Max von Priestley first. I was like, "Hey, Max." He's like, "Huh?" I was like, "You don't recognize a little penguin? I'm down here on the floor." He's like, "Oh, hey, Punkwaddle." And then he's like, "Yes, Salty's around here somewhere, and you can see his head over everybody else, so he'll be over here in a second." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool."
And then everyone clapped.
Yes.
There we go.
Sean MNT says, Drunk Waddle's bar. Sometimes you want to go where everybody slurs their words. Don't you mean where everybody slurs your name? Hey, Sean MNT.
Right. Everyone slurs your name. And maybe a racial slur.
No, that's not appropriate at Drunk Waddle's bar.
No, it's not.
I have never seen Culture and comics I've met comics in person, but I haven't seen Culture or Scott or Walton in person, so I couldn't tell you who's the taller of that group.
Huh.
Yeah. Awesome one.
Who's the smarter?
Well, that's just a mean question, so I can't
It's
answer
not a mean question. It's a serious question.
I'll say this. Culture shows
say
up.
one's really, really smart.
Culture has open invites, and he shows up whenever he wants, especially on the Cotton Council and stuff. He's come on our show, at Under a Rock. Comics has shown up on Under a Rock, and then we've been doing a lot of puppet sketches for him for their J-Laws and some of their specials. I don't know if
you owe them nothing. You owe them nothing.
Well, no, comics is smart because he's using our stuff because we're fun puppets, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't even I can't remember if I've streamed or met Malton actually. And
okay,
Scott,
you're right. The freaking legs are a freaking pain in the butt, and they took forever.
Scott from Sporking News. Well, he said he would be on twice, and he didn't show up. So I don't know if he said he had legitimate reasons why he couldn't make it, which I'll say I'll accept that they were, but if he's smart, maybe he'll hang out with puppets one day. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's a good thing to say.
Yeah.
And did you threaten any bodily harm?
No, we just made fun of Sporks a lot.
No, I'm not. Shucks, man.
Dang, Snacks, you're getting close to being done.
And if I may clarify, I didn't mean to say bodily harm. That was a fraudulent slip. What I meant to say was bottles harmed.
You could say waddly harm, but
waddly harm, but just breaking bottles.
I mean,
just breaking bottles.
Waddly harm,
not over anyone's head. Just breaking the bottles.
Meant to mute for that. Oh,
see, there you go. It's breaking bottles right now.
Yeah. I mean, Wilton talks about punching people, so
Well, Wilton has a little, couple screws loose.
Yeah, I still haven't seen Wilton since the J-Laws when the Wangs exploded and he flew out the window, out the roof. So he might still be in an ambulance somewhere. I'm not sure.
Okay, quick question.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite Cotton Council episode and why?
Oh, gosh.
Gee.
Let's make you big.
I know I'm getting pretty close, but
I can't remember.
I'm not sure.
I've been on too many of Snowdub's shows to actually remember which ones were
the Cotton Council ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do tuck and roll too.
Well, even still, they all blur together. I mean, we've had some really good fun banters. I'll say this: the ones with Salty on have been a lot of fun. I don't know. I don't remember what's what anymore, honestly.
Yeah.
There's the one you missed. You missed it, but freaking they came on like super late and I was like waiting for them and then I was just like so tired and I was like about to go to bed. And I was almost ready to go to bed and then they freaking like fired it up and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get up.
Are you talking about the Dallas one?
That one, yeah.
The one where I went back to the hotel room and I was waiting for us to start the stream and I sat down and fell asleep and I woke up right like 10 minutes after the stream ended.
Yeah, that one. Good. T-shirt was like, "Hey Gator, talk about the Star Wars." Gator slowly like I do great puppeteering as like popping up and it's like, I heard about the Star Wars.
That's the only.
I love that bit. And then of course there's a part that still to this day makes me cry. And it's when freaking Floro gave us that beautiful homage to
Harambe.
Yes.
That was funny. And everyone was like,
wasn't funny because the homage. It was because Gator stole the show because I bought a freaking waifu pillow. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, oh look, it's a waifu pillow, and Gator just like this is off like my stream and stuff like that. And he's like hugs it, and it's just like, this is my waifu pillow. It's just like someone just laughing, just like, hey, don't you hump that pillow, there, little goblin. Just like, no,
because I was there when
laughed on the.
I was there when you did that in the.
I just laughed my brains out like on the show floor, like the what you call it, the dealer's room or whatever it was.
Awesome one
like,
has
holy crap! Now I have to get one of these.
Well, the thing is, I remember the first appearance.
It was a joke that was too good to pass up. You know what I mean?
The waifu pillow was funny, and I know.
And then it just became a big meme.
Yeah, you don't want to overuse it, but it is entertaining.
Yeah, he doesn't always go there, but every once in a while,
it's a fun gag. I'm not gonna lie.
I bring it up every once in a while just because it's funny.
Awesome one has a really interesting point in the chat. He says, "I zone out when there's too much talk of sex or everyone just cusses nonstop. I like more intelligent ones with actual topics, but they're all still funny." Yeah. I agree with you, Awesome one. I think
we do kind of need a serious show.
Like it's one of those things we've talked about even backstage is the fact that over the months we kind of hit a stride. We've hit a pacing, like the creativity and the banter of each puppet personality. But we've learned how to interact with each other, and we give space. Like there's those the comedic timing with the core 5 or 6 of us has really
improved a bit. Yeah,
we've definitely hit a pace where there's just all these a little extra pauses, a little open for something, because half of what we're saying is setting up for somebody to take it to the next or get the punchline, and there's a little banter, and then there's like that you can tell somebody's setting up for a joke, and it's really, really fun, the improvisation and just going with whatever crap's happening and just run with it and make it absurd and fun.
Okay, this is the part where freaking YouTube gets me monetized.
Yeah, well, we'll work on that, right? Nice gun.
Oh, don't say that word.
Machine.
Nice piece of plastic there, Snacks.
Sorry. Nice Zaku traditional armament.
Yes.
Projectile launcher.
Yeah, and I
nice boomstick.
Yeah, good one. Nice rat-a-tat-tat-tooey. Ironically, a lot of people have been bringing up Ratatouille lately as a, I don't know, as a movie, as a great story, as a probably
Mm.
well, just the way it conveys with the story arc of the like of the food critic. There's just a lot of things that are well done and well shown of the emotion of kind
I
of that
suppose
you could, yeah, and the joys of food. Come on, snacks. You
What?
can't relate to the joys of cooking.
Fuck
Like
no.
that's what it's all. Oh, all right, get out.
If you were in my shoes on Saturday, my God, we were short-staffed, overbooked.
Hmm.
Our hostess started crying because people were yelling at her. And I was just like, I don't know, fucking, our oven isn't cooking faster. I'm moving faster than the oven.
Mhm.
We're spitting out pies like crazy. I don't know.
That's
I'm like Scotty.
nice. Give it
I'm like Scotty. It's like she's going as fast as she can, Captain. I can't cook the pizzas any faster. So it's literally like Scotty on Saturday. I must have made. I was so tired. That's why I didn't stay like all night that night. Freaking when I was on the tuck and roll because
No,
I was just dead tired. I was
Well,
dead tired. I might not seem it, but I was dead fucking tired.
I could tell. I mean, you kind of said it in the back, but like tuck and roll is easy to hop in, and I stay on for most of the show because when we started, it was just Snow, Piper, and me. So we kind of and it's been a while since I streamed with Piper, so it was still kind of the awkward pacing was a little bit off, but we kind of hit the rhythm and more people showed up, and it was good.
Piper's she's not as warm as we are to this kind of stuff, you know.
No, Salty. Nobody ever reads the chat. That's why I'm here. Awesome.
That is why he's here. Come on.
Awesome one says, I heard the joys of poo. I don't know who said the joys of poo, but farts are still funny because we have junior high humor, right? Nobody's gonna back me up on that one. That hurts.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay.
I mean, I can't read the chat because I'm illiterate.
You're not Gator. You're Snack.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I'm Snacks this time. Damn it! I don't have that excuse. No, I'm Gator.
Salty says, I heart punk waddle. I'll might have to put that on my my bio. I heart punk waddle. Salty.
My back.
Salty still has his bloody rag on from the episode. No. Well, hopefully he's healed since then. And Gator has not inflicted or El Perro have not inflicted any further wounds. But yeah. The and that's the fun thing, like not just because he's here in the chat, but also the absurd, okay, we have a guest on. We're gonna talk to our guest, but we're also gonna just hey, let's go with this tonight. Let's just have
that's cool.
Salty.
I was like almost done, but there's these colored pages.
Yeah. Salty, I always blame El Perro for everything.
I blame El Perro too.
Yeah. So Awesome One says that he hard punk waddle, but then he says, I mean heart. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
afraid to say I'm hard for punk waddle.
I feel like my celebrity status is growing, and I really don't want to. Yeah.
It seems that's not the only thing that's growing.
Yeah, that's not the only thing that's growing there, punk waddle.
I'm fine with the normal parasocial relationships. I just don't want to create anything extreme. I don't want to set expectations that I can't meet. I don't want people to think of me more than just a 17-inch tall penguin that ponders a lot.
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I just heard something about expecting meat.
That's not what I said. But I think you are Gator, actually.
I'm telling you guys, the puppet's rubbing off on me. There's a problem.
That's a phrasing issue. Salty
Yeah.
says Snow's show is surreal. I concur. It's a lot of fun. Gotta leap off the cliff into the deep water and start wrestling with a puppet kraken. Yeah. And I think Floral has a puppet dragon that can also be a mythical beast that we should bring on sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Eventually, I will make a Memes of Destruction's puppet,
Oh,
which will be a dragon.
holy crap. That'll be funny.
Uh,
I was
well,
gonna say, go ahead,
s-
Colin.
Speaking of one of my favorite episodes was actually the first time Jim Sock.
Yeah.
Oh, good old Jim Stock. Yeah.
I think I named him.
And the thing is, how it was. Everyone just jumped on, and so it was Gator's sock that came to life.
It was a Jim Stock that came to life. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Salty. I don't know if has candles lit. I don't know if he's drinking wine when he says this. Maybe not. I don't want to set the wrong precedent, but Salty says that night with Gator humping the waifu, that was a night to remember.
There was a night to remember. That was the same one where there was a humping. That was episode 3, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was pretty early on.
Yeah. Gator was humping the pillow, right? And then we had the Harambe one.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
Gator's just like humped over and he's just like stroking the pillow. And I swear, I know it's coming every time I like rewatched it, and I just die laughing just because
It was just like I wish
he's losing his mind. He's like just laughing like crazy, and everyone else is like trying to hold in the laughter.
I wish memes had been there, because there's been a few times when memes on there and like he can see where I'm going with the pun and the joke and like the setup. He's like, "No, Punk, well, no, don't say it, don't say it." And then he'll go off camera for a second and like grab composure and come back. Yeah, memes is entertaining, but let's see. Awesome one says the return of the pillow. It's kind of like Return of the Mac. Yeah, I do agree that Sean, that El Perro is just trying to lure Mexican man into a trap. Now, here's the thing: what El Perro needs to do is pose as a married woman, and that he lives in a 3rd-story balcony room, and he probably will lure Mexican Iron Man. And there might be a Mexican standoff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, the thing is, he's just gonna. Alpera is not that smart, so there might be burglar bars on the window.
True. Yeah, Mexican Iron Man will know when something's up. Okay. Let's see. Sean says, MNT says, El Perro is just trying. Okay, lure Mexican Iron Man into a trap. Awesome one says he likes every puppet T-shirt has except for Bathmat. Yeah, Bathmat. He grows on you like a fungus on a bath mat when you don't wash it ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bathmat is he can get a little annoying times, but
like
he means well.
He does. Like there, I think there was one of the first times that Sasha and yeah, definitely it was Sasha. He was mostly okay with Saggy, but when Sasha got on screen, they just went at it the first time. They've chilled out since, but there was a lot of talking over each other and a lot of just like things escalated quickly.
I remember she called him a rat or something. Yeah.
He I guess that did not go well with him. Oh, So awesome one says make a t-shirt gator on a pillow. Oh,
I should make us some merch. Yeah,
and
probably
then
should at some point in
Salty
time.
said he'd buy that shirt.
Everyone
And-
wants to know.
Yeah.
They really will.
An awesome one. I know Mike was really in the chat during the Check and Roll show, but I know it's also tax season, so he's probably hanging out in chat to unwind and just say, relax. I don't think he wants to, whether he gets on stream or not. That might if he's probably just hanging out to just chill and de-stress and not try to be on, because I know Mike does a lot of things in backseat, backstage, and a lot of stuff, and helps produce a lot of stuff and helps a lot of people do things. So he doesn't always get the screen time, and I don't know if he always wants it or if he's too exhausted to get it, but he does
I
a
hear
lot
that.
of things for a lot of people. So
Can be a lot for a lot of people.
and because it's prime tax season, he's swamped, I'm sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, this was quite long ago. One of the shows I still remember where Mexican Iron Man actually he went along with the joke I set up. So the thing was basically Kola was on with El Paro, and I just at some stage said, "Okay, Mexican Iron Man, do the thing," and the thing is, I basically Kola was distracting.
Okay, this piece doesn't want to fit in. I'm gonna do the glue.
Everyone,
So
I got to get glue. I'll be back.
Okay, bye, snacks. Keep talking, Collie.
Yeah, so Kola was distracting Alpera, and then Mexican Iron Man came back, and yeah, the thing was basically Alpera kept coming back because they have a they have this pet cemetery. So the thing was, in the time Mexican Iron Man went away, he paved over the pet cemetery, so they couldn't bury El Paro anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that he couldn't come back.
Yeah, and I'll say this awesome one. Yeah, I know he streams on Midnight's Edge a lot. I will tell you this, and now being a puppet is different than just being regular face and body boy. But I will say this weekend I was on a lot of streams. Like I'm not to brag. Okay, it's kind of slightly to brag, but I was on Foul Ball's 100th episode anniversary. I talked with Brandon the Anime Guy and Ironcaster with Anime on Saturday morning. I hung out with Abomination AJ and Left Eye Ego on their 1 year anniversary. Then we did the Tuck and Roll show. Then I hung out with Zax on a Circle of Jerks show with Wakasachi and Brandon again. And I'll tell you what, doing a couple hour, 2 or 3 hours of streaming one day and then hanging out is one thing. But streaming all day and being on that much, it's way more exhausting than I realized, and not just because I'm a puppet. Like I'm definitely probably going to have to, try to find some balance. But it's really fun to do it now and then. Have marathons like that. Don't get me wrong. Eventually, I'm gonna have to take time to actually make videos and content again, not just live.
What'd you do your thons?
What'd you do?
What did I do?
What did you do?
I was streaming all weekend with people. They were
that's
celebrating
cool.
stuff. And I was hanging out. But it got tiresome at the end.
I bet it did.
But yeah, it was worth every second. I wouldn't take it back. Can't do it all the time, but it was worth helping people, hang out with people, celebrating milestones, and just bantering with people is a lot of fun.
Yeah. That reminds me of the stuff I did back on. What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember the guy's name? But on the basically on Oz's channel, I don't know if you. Yeah. So it was the Oz show, and basically I went on and did some Comicsgate jokes.
Okay.
Ah, Comicsgate, yeah. Yeah, I used to follow Comicsgate. Kind of not anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know if Comicsgate knows what they are, what Comicsgate is anymore. And I don't mean that as a slight. It's just like,
No, it's just
Yeah, no.
I feel like they lost their main direction, and now they're somewhere else, and I don't know, don't care.
Well, the thing is, like,
I wish them well. I wish
Comicsgate,
them like $1 million, you know,
like
which some of them got, you know.
Comicsgate, Fandom Menace. There's a lot of these time and place things where people share a lot of the same
Gamergate, too.
emotions and the same
Yeah.
responses, and they get together and they have a shared experience and they bond in that, and that's real and that's important, that's valuable.
Mm-hmm.
But the almost, not concern is the wrong word, but the effect of it is that as everyone, and when it's a big group, as everyone moves forward, they start processing and reacting in different ways. So all of a sudden, when you have this shared value, then people start realize, and you feel like everybody's on the same team and everybody understands, and they do to a certain extent. But how that affects you and what the change that draws and how you want to respond to it is going to be different. So you're going to have different. What you see is becoming factions and different values, and all of a sudden people saying, well, weren't you there with me in the trenches? Why don't you care about what I value? I thought we cared about the same thing. And in a way they did, but it's also, they're also moving on with their life and their trajectory. Mm-hmm. They're not going to become this homogenous clump and all share the same value. And it's really, really hard to process that and realize that some people and some things are for a season. And don't ruin that. Don't take that away from what it is, but don't expect everybody in that big room to be with you in 6 months to a year and have to feel the same camaraderie. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Some people wear sweaters at wintertime, but they won't wear a sweater at the beach. You know?
Well,
it's the weather's cold, so you know they're gonna wear the sweater.
But you can't, and it's realistic to not necessarily expect everyone to share all the same understanding and all the same beliefs.
Yeah, and get entrenched like all the time.
Right, because there's so many people. It's like, well, you were there for me, the parasocial relationship. You were there. You were saying the things that really spoke to me in this moment, which is great. But now that we've moved on and there's other things in life, it's like, but you're not there for me now. It's like, well, to be fair, this person's doing what they've always done. And you can appreciate what they're doing and hope them well on their journey, or you can take offense to it, which is a lot of emotional energy that's just exhausting.
Yeah, people change. Not everyone's going to have the same moral or share the same ideology. Some people might change their ideology. They might do a freaking
we used to call it like blue pill, red pill, black pill, white pill,
Yeah.
whatever. It's
A lot of pills.
a lot of pills.
I don't like
No,
pop-
everyone's still sick.
Yeah, the thing is that at the end, we all just ended up with an overdose.
Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
We're all just overdosed on stupidity.
Metaphorically speaking,
Yeah.
I don't
No.
even like taking
We're
Tylenol.
talking in metaphors? Shucks.
Freddie's not in the room, is he? Yeah. I don't want to offend him.
No, of course not. Of course not. He's outside making drugs.
All right. I'll attend to the chat.
He's
Jinx?
doing his monster white.
Oh, it's powdering the powder room. Okay. Awesome One says Jinx Gray mentioned Zax at the same time as Punkwaddle mentioned his name. Creepy,
Nice.
weird. And then Awesome One says Ponderance is deep tonight. Yeah. This is what this isn't just a 2-minute bit I do once a week, I have deep thoughts all the time. Kind of like Jack Handy, right?
Sometimes he thinks more than he should.
You're not the first person to say that. Here, Awesome
Okay,
One
Punk.
is, huh?
I have one hand and I have 2 guns.
All right.
Make me big.
Okay.
Honestly, I really like the German style over the. Although I will say that's a slight.
The
slightly-
Tommy gun style, the stick handle for the freaking
That is a
the wheel
slightly different
That one.
Zaku boomstick than the other ones, though. It does have
Yeah.
it does have a slightly.
It's kind of similar though. It's mostly similar.
It is, but it's just got a little bit more nostalgia-y
Yeah.
thing.
Okay. Me fixie.
All right, Awesome One. Don't tell. Wait, hold on. I don't know, Awesome One. Zax just said you're his favorite puppet. Are you talking about me, Punkwaddle? Are you talking about Snacks and Comics, Gator and Freddy? Or are you talking about Collie Hound, the puppy dog? Like, I appreciate that you didn't get specific because we don't want to get all jealous. But now we know that somebody's.
It won't be Gator. People don't like Gator.
I do enjoy Gator a lot.
The Star Wars.
Oh, were you there on Saturday when I just lost it? I can't I wish I could remember the moment. I can't remember. I think you were there by then. But it was something Piper was saying and with memes, and there was just some joke that went back and forth. And I broke everything, and I was laughing for like 15, 30 seconds, and I couldn't stop. Like, I was losing my breath and everything. I'm going to have to go back on the stream and figure out what just broke me.
I will break you, boy. Sorry, Punkwaddle, let me break you. I say the funny thing. Oops.
In Russia, penguin break you.
In Russia, Seal Club you.
In Russia, Seal Club you. For a penguin,
that's-
that's pretty.
Yeah, that's a
actually
fear.
common.
That's a daily fear of penguins everywhere. So thanks for bringing that up, Colin. Did you see that video? So Floral shared it with me a while back, but it's something about orcas and something about like how they squeeze the penguins out of their husk like toothpaste, and then you see this just floating penguin husk in the water. It was so dark.
That's bad.
Nice. I like it. I do. After looking at the boomsticks, I think that version is just a little bit more menacing, a little bit more fitting. Of it is a Zaku, But
Yeah,
they,
when I looked at them and I kind of looked online and stuff, and I was like, I like the armaments, and I feel like I can customize them pretty good.
well, to be fair, that German boomstick is about the same thing that comes with the Dom, the land Dom, the brown one that you see also in 0083 that they're fighting against in that
Yeah.
scene, which is also a really good Dom. Ooh. Gator is Awesome One's second favorite. He says Punkwaddle, Gator, Jim Sock, then Salty, then Human. Then Salty, the Human. I thought it says then Salty, then the Humans. I was like, well, Salty is kind of a. He's not quite a puppet, but he's not quite a man. He's a very manly puppet. Also, I would put Culture as
I think Salty left because we weren't reading the chats.
well, I was trying to, but no, I think Culture and Salty are kind of crossovers between puppets and humans. It's hard to tell sometimes which one they are.
I was like, should I tell Salty that the chat is we don't do the chat so much in Nip and Nags. We try to.
Well, and
Especially
that's honestly
when there's
having
people here and talking, you can focus on the
right.
you know.
So the fact that you two are working and the fact that I'm talking, I mean, and you guys are slightly distracted anyway, so it's kind of a little bit
because
more
we're trying to build the things and finish it like I just did. Hey,
yeah,
guess
it's
what,
kind
guys?
of more.
I finished another one on stream.
Woo! No, that one looks really good. I'm kind of excited to build mine one day. I like the knees and just the proportions on that Zaku, and they're just slightly different than the traditional Zaku.
Yeah.
Plus, I
the
love
knee
the
cannon
rock.
things. They're pretty good, but they're not really locked in that well.
No, they're not. But when he's standing up, they'll stay in place. Because I don't know if I've told you
That's
this
true.
from pictures. I have the White Ogre Zaku, which is basically the master grade version of almost this proportion, but it's at like snowy white. Although the White Ogre is you're supposed to well, it's intentionally just beat up and so damaged. So some comes out glossy white, but the idea is to make it authentic. Is you're
Oh, if I could mount the gun on the back, that'd be pretty cool.
Oh, that would be awesome.
And if I can mod the gun too, that'd be really cool.
I'm not gonna argue with it.
I'm just trying to think of things that I could do, maybe on stream or off stream or something stream.
No, that guy looks.
I definitely want to freaking. I definitely want to mod this freaking heater. The heater's great.
Mm-hmm. The heat sock, yeah. Oh, have you seen the Casilla Forces origin line?
Oh, I probably have not, but I am aware of them.
I'll send you that one because that one has like a beefed up heat hawk. That's
oh yeah.
It's not okay. It's not the same heat hawk, or it's not this. Okay, I'm just saying. The Origin TriStar has the Ortega Custom has the big axe. But the Casilla Forces has a single-handed Heat Hawk that's just a little beefier and a little bit bulkier.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Awesome One says, put a massive ninja sword and bunny ears on him. That doesn't sound very penguin at all.
No, but
it might be funny. Now that guy looks like he's ready to toe the line. But man, it's just something about that Zaku boomstick looks a little bit more German, a little bit more utilitarian than the other ones.
It's a Zaku machine gun.
Yeah.
Straight up, just a Zaku machine gun.
Okay.
We all like it. We all love it. We all know it. Let's see. Pieces I have left. I have the head variants.
Yeah.
I have the hand caps for the hand variants.
Yeah.
And I think that's it.
Yeah, these ones come pretty clean. Now, Kali is probably.
I have an extra PC2 and a PC8 and a PC9.
I think I forget which box it is, but there's an HG box.
No, I would say this is complete, but there's one piece missing.
Right. Maybe you'll find it later.
We don't know where it went.
I mean, you
If I
might
do
find it
find it,
later.
maybe I will remember, but luckily it doesn't need it.
It's one of those kind of weird spots on the foot that you can probably work around.
Yeah, it kind of locks in together, and the
Mm.
main joint was on the other side.
Gotcha.
So I'm
You
like,
know-
yes.
You
Oh, you
did
hear a
get
bird?
lucky.
Well, it is daytime for Mr. Kali Hong.
It is.
Yeah.
Over on the other side of the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dang. Do you not work tomorrow, Snacks?
I do not.
Okay, that makes sense.
I have the day off.
Nice.
I can sleep in a little bit, and it's 2:00, so I normally go to bed at this time, anyways, because
Yeah, no, it's I
I
don't
work
usually
restaurants, so I get out pretty late.
well, I don't work restaurants, but I've always been a night owl. Even when I did construction, like on Mondays, I had to be up at like 4:35, and then I worked the weekend. And as soon as Friday came around, it doesn't matter if I was up at 4:30. I'd still stay up till 2:30, and yeah, I'd be a bit loopy, but I'd have fun.
Like, these pieces are garbage.
It's not very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait till the next freaking volume of Gundam Thunderbolt comes out.
Nice. I have
It's been a bit.
What? Okay, so I've been watching the Gundam, which is a Mercury on Gundam Info, and I think they had everything up, but then it dropped some, and I think they're on like episode 11. I'm almost to episode 12.
Yeah.
And I'm curious because I think I have a couple more things because I haven't seen the tomato soup episode, which I don't think it's actually tomato soup, but
It's cool. Tomato soup.
Well, because she does all the tomatoes, and actually, I think in the Gundam cafes, if I understood correctly, they actually have a tomato soup for her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because what's her name? The freaking
What's her name?
they're not the main character, but the
bride.
Yeah, the bride character. She
Blanking
liked to garden.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, she has like that thing, and it's kind of like a thing that kind of connects them to Earth, and Earth is like everyone wants to go to Earth, and
yeah.
Who knows? Kali, you done yet?
You're
I'm joking. I'm joking, Kali.
No,
Almost done.
I mean, honestly, my first Gundam took me about 4.5 to 5 hours learning it.
Banquado, we shouldn't say that right now. It's already been about that.
No, it's only been like 3.5. Well, the stream's only been going for 3.5 hours.
Oh, you're right. Oh shit! I only built this in 3.5.
Which is pretty good. You're getting quicker on that.
Yeah. Wow.
Awesome One says, I'm reading some German history via a 600-page Bonhoeffer book. Some interesting German history.
Interesting.
Ironically, I am from Texas and I'm a penguin, but I do have some German history. Ironically, it's not necessarily from the Germans who moved to Texas a long time ago and created kolaches, but yeah. All right. Hey, Stephen Ransom. Yes, we are still building Gunpla.
You're still up, Gunpla fist. Holy cannoli!
So, yeah, I want a cannoli.
Well, Stephen, as you can see, I am done mine. It is done.
He's gonna look awesome.
He's not finished, but per the directions, he's finished.
He's built.
He is built. I'm going to
round one.
I'm going to finish him up. Maybe off screen. Maybe I'll do some painting stream. But
have you seen any of the real types that have come out over the years?
I've seen some real types, yeah.
Because they've got the RX-78 that has that more like reddish gray and green, like earth tones. They have, I think, one of the base jabbers. I think there's, oh, they came out with what is the one from the MK2 or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Real type that has kind of that gray something. They also have a Goof, the one with the curvy, pointy shoulders. That's green and yellowish gold. It's pretty cool.
There you go. I kind of like this stance right here.
Oh yeah. That's kind of where I'm thinking of, or like if you put the hand a little bit closer to the that angled part, and it just looks like he's holding on the stock. Yeah.
There we go.
Now that
it's this one's kind of like has a grenade launcher on it too. I was like, interesting.
Yeah, exactly. It's a slightly modified. It's just a little bit. Everything about his proportions and his style and his armaments are just a little beefier than the typical Zaku, which I like a lot. Because we're going for beef waddle, right?
There we go. Boom.
Yeah. That is nice. I like his knees. They're very simple compared to a lot of the other Zaku knees.
Yeah.
They're also the same color.
I'm probably gonna do some panel lines in there too for the knees and
definitely
mostly everything.
I mean,
there's gonna be panel lines all over the place.
So when it comes to mobile suits, I really in Gunpla, there's a place for the very white and black. You know, the white and black grayscale, like the Shin. I forget his name's Matsu something. He has a custom Zaku as well. It's a Zaku too.
When you like your custom, do you like a little battle damage or do you like it nice and shiny?
I mean, I'm up for either. I feel like Punk Waddle's been in the trenches. He could be off the line, but if you think that he's been roughed up a little because he is a punk, you know, he probably hasn't kept his hands clean the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a nice gunship black that I'm gonna repaint the guns and do some mods on that, and pretty much everything's gonna be kind of blackish or purple or white.
That's cool. You've seen the TriStars, right?
Pretty much TriStar colors, actually, yeah.
Although, because I'm looking at the TriStar that I have, and they have off-white legs, and that, but
no, the legs are going to be orange.
Yeah, so like they do a bluish. It's not quite black. It's bluish and purple.
Let's see what Collie's up to.
Yeah.
Hey, Collie, how you doing?
Yeah. So I'm just finishing up the leg.
Nice. That looks pretty beefy. Like there's a bit to that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it says it's a high grade, and actually now I'm looking at it, it kind of does look like a high grade, but it just feels like there's a lot of parts to it.
No, I agree. Because here's the thing, and this is the truth about the Gundam builds when they have their customs. And you can tell me later, Collie, when you're done. But what I understand is usually they actually give you all the pieces to make the original Gunpla, but then they have the extra 4 or 5 runners that add the new parts to create the new modified version.
Yeah.
So then the new modified version kind of takes what's already there and builds on it. So usually there's a little bit more going on than just the normal, because it's like a beefed up version of the normal Gunpla that came out with the actual series. Like the GM Sniper, there's one from I forget which Gunpla battle one build fighter it was. I bought it, but as I built it, I thought I really, really like the original Gundam Sniper or GM Sniper over this custom. but this one comes in a green color. So I actually just made the original version of the GM, but with the build colors.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So now I have a bunch of extra parts that I don't know what to do with, but whatever.
Let's see.
You can get into super, cannibalizing and
Yeah. Because like another thing is some of the P Bandais will also give you color variants, but depending on how they do it, you might get a lot of extra pieces because they just print off everything. Like I think there's a GM Guard custom. It's a P Bandai version that comes with a white inner frame instead of the gray inner flame. But I think, from what I understand, you get basically all the parts to build 2 inner frames. So you could actually use that to build and customize a second Gunpla.
nice.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at Kali go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's got the torso and arms all done.
Oh yeah.
He's got one of the legs done. That fits down like that, like a socket. There you go.
Yeah.
I always wondered why they had the not the torso, but the waist section. You do the legs, and you're like, oh yeah, I can put it together. No, I need to do like cut out the 8 pieces, the 5 to 8 pieces to make the waist, so I can connect the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, the waist unit and this one was interesting. There was like a piece that kind of popped out. I don't know if I can. No, I can't. It's actually it's
Yes,
it fits better than the legs now.
Yeah.
So the legs pop off really easy now. But there was like a little T-bar section,
Mhm.
like it connects up into the there's a slot that connects up into the waist unit,
Mhm.
and it kind of tees out.
Yeah.
And the legs kind of like pop in.
Mhm.
Feel like there's a socket part.
Yeah.
And then there's a easier slip out part that pops out now. And that's the only thing that pops out really.
I got
Unless
you.
I,
So,
like really get in there, but
so the legs stay together, but they're one unit.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Which I kind of like that.
It's really interesting when you start building Gunpla from different generations and different series, and you can kind of see how they've revamped and revitalized and kind of
They
changed
kept
the
good
two.
ideas and
Yeah,
sometimes got rid of good ideas.
and then they'll bring it back in a different line. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, thank you. This is nice. But yeah,
Oops. There we go. It's when you fidget with this stuff, it doesn't look so good. There we go.
yeah.
Put them on the painting booth later. Wait till a warm day and they'll freaking crack out the paints. I feel like I want to like beef up the shield a little bit, the arm shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to. I think should I make the shield longer or bigger? Or...
I mean, it's your call. I mean, it could be fun.
You suck, Punk Waddle. Trying to think.
Well, I mean, do you want to change the shape of it, or do you just want to make it bigger? Also, the shield is a great spot for like stickers and custom like call signs and stuff.
Yeah, I think I want to make it bigger and just put like a mad freaking penguin on it with a star.
That sounds good to me. I'm the Zaku Sheriff.
Zaku Sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
Got the Got the Xeon Garrison in Texas.
Hey,
There
look,
would be one.
the
I know.
Germans settled in Texas and they made some great food.
Yeah. I know. There's Cape Canaveral. You actually that's actually the one of the last levels in the game in
Okay.
freaking Code
Okay.
Fairy Tale.
Okay.
Like you do the retreat to Cape Canaveral,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like in the 8th MS team, like the Xeon are like doing like an evacuation, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then your guys kind of obviously the war's over. Xeon lost.
Oops.
I won't spoil the end, but obviously,
I
spoiler: Xeon loses.
Well, yeah, I guess it's not so much of a spoiler if you've watched any of the shows.
it's like obviously they don't change it. You don't just like, whoops, Xeon wins this time. It's an Elseworld tale.
Hey, it worked in Inglorious Bastards, right?
What?
Well, never mind. Well, Hitler didn't win, but Inglorious Bastards did kind of change the history a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Well,
it was a historical fiction. So, that sounded bad. Would you ever buy a metal build Gundam? Because you can't put it together, and it costs a lot, but it looks really good.
Yeah, I mean, no, you put it together, you just can't customize it.
Well, no, metal build Gundam, like the metal composite and stuff, and Gundam fixed figuration, it comes fully built.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
it's all painted and up and ready to be put on display.
I mean, I guess if you're a machinist, you could probably, but I'm not, so I won't.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Let's see.
How you doing, Carly?
Let's see. My back is hurting.
I mean, you have been sitting for like almost 4 hours in one place, so that'll. I've noted that when I do build, I have to shift around every now and then too. Like I don't like sitting for more than 4-ish hours, which is why
I'm pretty comfortable. But then again, I'm always standing like all the time.
Oh yeah.
For like hours on end. Like ankles don't like it no more. But I've never had a sit down job, so
yeah.
That's why I like puppeting. I sit down all the time unless I'm doing a puppet walk.
Yeah, I need to upgrade a few things and figure out how to do better of trying to stream in Dallas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
boy, there's gonna be some puppeting at freaking freaking PAX East this year.
Yeah, is that this weekend?
It is this weekend.
Yeah, because I think it was on Max's.
Yeah, they're all like, like looking at work and like, I'm getting off Saturday. He's like, yes. And they're like, yeah, you're gonna close late tomorrow. Or you're gonna close late Friday. I'm like, fuck you, god damn it.
Because yeah, I think it was Rachel. Dr. Rachel was talking on Max's a member stream last night, talking about how a few of you Bostonites are gonna meet up and do that thing. So.
Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna make it to the con itself.
Right.
A lot of them are kind of like icky about freaking the mask policy.
Yeah, I heard that because I heard is as soon as you couldn't get
it's
refund it.
Well, no, it's like they're iffy about the freaking the policy, and then they sent out all the tickets, and it's like you can't get a refund now.
Oh, by the way, you're stuck. Yeah.
By the way, you can't get a refund, but you can sell it. Please don't upmark it and stuff like that. It's like, no, you can't just resell the freaking thing. That's not easy to do. It's like, you need to be honest about your stuff next time.
Right. And like,
I mean, honestly, you could probably freaking charge back, but
waddle. Yeah.
I mean, you could play it that way, I guess, but who knows?
So, what exactly is the mask policy?
Basically saying masks are now required, even though they kind of waffled back and forth.
Yeah, they're waffling back and forth. I'm showing up 2 days later, Saturday and Sunday, and I'm guarantee you mask policy is going to be hella lax.
By then, probably, honestly.
Probably because everyone, especially in freaking Boston, are going to be like, "What the fuck? COVID's fucking over."
So many people are gonna walk through, and then as soon as they get
And
out,
it's a big con too, so everyone's going to be like, "No, dude." There's going to be a whole bunch of Karens going Karen crazy on Thursday, on Friday, and then Saturday they're going to Karen overload and freaking. Then Sunday's going to be fucking lax as fuck. And then we're going to all meet up and we're going to have something to eat. And then we're going to go watch John Wick 4.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah. And by the meantime, I am going to be wearing a very comfortable mask thing because I don't want to freaking care about freaking. Yeah. So I got this one. It breathes nicely. And I'm gonna be wearing like a freaking like a morph suit.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna do interviews. I'm gonna use one of these, hook it up to my phone.
Oh, nice, cool.
And I'm gonna freaking be able to hear myself and hear the person I'm interviewing.
So, the chat has said a couple of things. Peter Rankin was talking about metal build stuff. She said like my Optimus Prime. But I'm not sure if it's all metal. Yeah, I'm not sure if all the metal builds are completely metal, but they'll have the metal frame and the weight to them, and then sometimes the outer armor is still a little plasticky or something.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're like metal composite, so they kind of have that as well. And apparently, Awesome One used to walk and stand for 8 years.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I agree. There's not a lot of places that require masks anymore because the science.
Well, freaking. Here's the thing: freaking Boston doesn't require it. It's not a city thing.
Yeah.
It used to be a city thing. Now it's not no more.
Yeah. The thing is,
now, as I say, it's not a city thing no more. People are gonna freaking just out the convention itself and tell people they're freaking stupid about this.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm so happy that they're not freaking requiring proof of vaccination no more.
Yeah, that was also
the anime convention I went to. They went freaking full out Nazi, masks and freaking show me your shots.
Yeah, thankfully we're
thankfully we're about a year away, like past that, and people aren't freaking like, yeah, show me your shots. I'm like, go fuck yourself. That's what I would say nowadays. That and my freaking I did get the poke. I'm sorry, everyone. I did, but
it is.
I was kind of working at a place that they kind of needed it. And I'm like,
yeah.
Fuck you.
Here's the thing, and I will say this once. There's a lot of.
I did so much freaking research and to find which one I would get because
I
was just like, I don't want to get any bad reverse action and stuff.
Oh, I completely agree, and there's a lot of people due to a lot.
I was not going to take the Pfizer though. The Pfizer, oh my god.
Yeah, no.
Like, yeah, no. I talked to a couple of my doctors, and they're like, "Yeah, no, don't get the Pfizer. Make sure they don't give you the Pfizer."
Right, and I don't want to go down that path right now because hopefully it's over for now.
Yeah,
but there's a lot of that. Like, there's a lot of on the other side, a lot of people like kind of the consequences, how you handled, how you treated other people, how you tried to suck the humanity out of being human, and now you're trying to ask, play it off like, ask for forgiveness, play it off like, we just do that, right? That's what I was like, no, that's people do that, and it's unfair and it's rude, and that's how people, that's how people sever relationships, whether it be with a person, whether it be with an ideology, whether it be a political
it's-
affiliation. It's like there's a point where something goes too far, and we all have to survive and live through it, and then figure out how we respond later.
Yeah, there's so much craziness.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the thing is,
To be honest, the best thing to do is to go slow and do your research. If there's no research, then go super slow.
Right.
yeah,
Don't go at all if you can help it.
Well, yeah, because there's the whole thing of, yeah, one thing is bad, but you can't tell me if you don't have the research and you don't have the facts, but you're trying to tell me that this is better than that for all these reasons that don't actually back up with any, yeah, then it becomes concerning in lots of reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of shots. I've
Yeah,
been in the
right.
freaking
You've had to get
military.
a
I
lot
went
of
through Vaccine Alley.
yeah,
I
because
went
you
through
were
Vaccine Alley. I was in the military.
right.
Like week 2 of freaking like induct. You freaking go through Vaccine Alley.
Because you might get deployed somewhere and you be ready at a moment's notice to go
Oh
there.
yeah,
Which, yeah.
When you're going on deployment and you're on the boat, and freaking Doc B, little sailor Doc, he sticks you with freaking 5 little needles.
Yep.
Makes a nice little ring, and then you get a puffy freaking smallpox scab.
Nice.
The itchiest thing in the world. Oh my god. I still have the little scar from it. It's crazy.
I want to agree, and I think Awesome One makes a really important point. He says, "Eat more pizza recommended."
Okay, what pizza are we eating?
Okay,
I'll write down your orders, guys. I'll write down your orders.
Okay. Do you have good pineapple in your area for pizza?
I can make you a pineapple pizza. Not tomorrow. I don't work tomorrow, but I can make it Wednesday.
Shipping would suck, and it would be terrible by the time it got to me. But that's okay.
I'll send it via Twitter.
Okay, cool. See, I like a traditional Hawaiian, kind of beefed up with the pineapple, ham, bacon, and chicken sort of thing.
Bacon, chicken, ham. Okay.
Yeah.
Sardine?
Oh no, God, no, please. I mean, the penguin really, really likes seafood, but the salty on pizza is a bit much.
We do have sardines, and boy, oh boy, is it the stinkiest thing when it comes out. We don't get it often, but every once in a while, someone wants sardines on their pizza, and oh my god, it stinks when it's cold. When it comes out, oh Lord, have mercy.
See, that's like I love shrimp tacos and I love sushi, but sardines on pizza just seems like it's a failure on all parts. You've ruined everything.
It's good. It is good. It's just stinky. It's good, but it's stinky.
I don't think I can get past the smell.
Yeah. Okay, so we got bacon, we got chicken, we got ham, obviously, rosemary ham, pineapple, jalapenos.
Nah.
Oh,
maybe some banana peppers.
I'm a big jalapeno fan, so I love jalapenos, and it pairs pretty well with a little spicy and sweet.
Yeah.
A little salty, spicy, sweet.
Maybe a little barbecue drizzle or something. Yeah.
A little barbecue drizzle. I can do that.
But that would be it. I wouldn't want to overload it any more than that.
Yeah. What are we doing on cheeses?
I like cheese.
What are we doing? We're doing mozzarella, just normal mozzarella.
Yeah, mozzarella. I don't know if anything else would really go. You don't want to do anything that would cut the pineapple too much.
Did I say sardines? I meant anchovies. Peter Banker's right.
You said sardines.
I did say sardines. I meant anchovies. I'm tired.
Yeah, the Philistines is right.
The Philistines. I don't know why I say sardines. They look like sardines.
No. Okay,
they're
Sean.
Just a little bigger. Actually, they are a little bigger.
Sean, that is
they smell the same. They smell the same.
On a scale of 1 to kimchi, how stinky is it?
Oh my god.
I do like a good
Sean
kimchi.
M&T, he knows how smelly kimchi is. Kimchi is freaking rank.
I have had
In
some.
college, I had like a Korean roommate, and he spilled like a kimchi freaking jar, and I was like, dude, this is fucking gross.
I remember. I think it was in like. Was it Arizona? One of those slightly smaller gambling towns, not too far from
Like I
Vegas.
took his freaking kimchi jar and I freaking replaced it with sauerkraut, and I put a little note and it says, "You're German now.
Never had.
Yeah.
You are no longer Korean. You're German now."
No, I've had some really good kimchi before. I do miss traveling because there's lots of pockets all over the U.S.
Hmm.
where they get some really
Kimchi
good
on
pho.
pizza. I don't know about that. I could do sauerkraut on pizza.
That's also weird.
Well, you would put it with you would kind of make it like a Reuben.
Okay, now you're talking.
Thousand Island dressing.
Yeah.
What do you call it? The
Swiss cheese.
The Swiss cheese. You would use Swiss cheese as a cheese.
Mm-hmm.
You probably do kind of like a creamy garlic sauce,
Yeah.
like a creamy garlic white sauce, and then you drizzle the Thousand Island on it, like a drizzle. You would sprinkle sauerkraut and what was the meat? I'm thinking on the meat. What's on a Reuben?
Well, there's two schools of thought. Traditionally, I think more depending on region, but corned beef is a lot
Corned beef.
popular.
Corned beef.
You can also do with like I think in New York they do a lot with pastrami as
Pastrami,
well.
Yeah, either pastrami, corned beef, or both.
It is the salty meats.
Yeah, corned beef.
Not to
That's
be
right. That's what I was
confused with
thinking.
salting traveling sea.
Yep. You put the corned beef on it, and you throw it in.
Although
Swiss cheese.
corned
And
beef
then
is
you pull it out, and it'll be like the Reuben pizza.
that actually sounds really good. I like a good German.
That does sound pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I like a Jaeger Schnitzel.
Yeah. It wouldn't be on rye; it'd be on pizza dough, but still.
All right, that would be a little bit rough if it was on
Yeah.
rye.
I know the one
Like
place.
rye pizza dough? No, I don't think so.
The saltiest of the beef. I don't know. Pastrami is also pretty salty too.
Pastrami is pretty good. I like hot pastrami sandwiches. Sometimes I go to the corner store and grab a hot pastrami sandwich.
Well, like a New Yorker could kind of be like just well, I don't know if it's correct, but pastrami, sauerkraut, and then mustard.
Yep.
That's a variation. It's more New Yorker when it's mustard, but it's also still pretty good. But
A good mustard, a light mayonnaise, salt and pepper, jalapenos, pastrami, obviously, grilled, sautéed, peppers and onions. That's a good sandwich.
Yeah.
The thing is, I know that the one place over here, it's called the Bar with No Name. So they actually have
Bar with no name? There's no sign, huh? No.
Well, yeah. The thing is that they actually have they have an ice wine pizza. So
Stonefire pizza, huh?
Nice.
Eisbein, like the German, the meat on the huge bone. I don't know. Do you know that?
Oh, someone's fancy with their Grey Poupon.
Did you say ice wine?
Eisbein.
Okay.
Iceburn, okay. Yeah, we do wood fire, kiln dry wood fire pizzas.
Yeah, Jersey Mike's is a good sub shop. It's a good chain.
Jersey Mike's is pretty good. It's a good franchise.
And now if you're up northeast, there's Penn Station, which is a good sandwich shop.
Yeah.
And
I don't think I've been there, even though I am northeast. As northeast.
Well, I'm not sure if it's like I said northeastern, but I feel like it's kind of like south of Pennsylvania. I'm not sure if it goes.
Okay, yeah, that's
Jersey, but it's like in Ohio.
Yeah, I'm in New England.
Right. Yeah, get your go get your clam bakes and be happy about it. It's fine.
I will. I I will have some real clam chowder. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've had
Not
clam
whatever
chowder.
that ketchup freaking garbage you guys eat.
Look, I have had clam chowder by the bay in the Bar Harbor of Boston, and I've
Oh, that's
also
not. Please, boy, you need to go to Maine for that
no,
good stuff.
I also went to Maine. Well,
There you go.
I got a lobster roll and clam chowder in Boston, and then I went up to actually Bar Harbor, Maine, right?
Bar
And
Harbor, okay, yeah.
and
Bar
then
Harbor's good.
hung out at that. I had a free hotel stay because I stayed in so many hotels that I just stayed in a nice one up there, and I had the lobster roll and the clam chowder up there, so I got to experience it in both locations.
Nice.
Both were good in their own right, for sure. Very tasty.
Yeah. Your corner store, huh? Making good subs.
Sounds nice.
Let me tell you something. Do they make shawarma? They're from Yemen. Do they make good shawarma? I love shawarma.
Yeah, man. Oh, okay.
Shawarma's good.
I like a good Greek Euro restaurant, or
New England clam chowder is superior chowder.
I think the lobster rolls in Maine are better.
Well, yeah, that's a different dish. That's a sandwich, but
This goes back to what I was saying earlier, because I'm penguin centric. To saying,
yeah.
since I
Sorry,
had
everything's about Punkwall. I forgot. He's been on all these streams.
I mean, you're making a gunpla to honor me.
It's true.
It's not my fault.
True. It is all about you.
I didn't know about this. You're just paying homage to the Penguin King, and please don't let me get struck by lightning for being this arrogant. But yeah. But like I said, I tried the specialty foods in all the places. As when you're up there, if you're from Maine, ours is better, and if you're from Boston, you're like, ours is better.
Fresh ingredients outside the state, yeah. For more fresh ingredients outside the states.
Oh, your homeland is Maine. Nice.
Yeah.
There was like 2 weeks I was working in Portland, Oregon.
White chowder.
And then a week later, I was on vacation in Portland, Maine.
Yeah. I don't know. Collie, what's your favorite chowder?
I don't really know.
You don't know good chowder?
Oh. No, not really.
What delicacies do you have in your region of the world?
What's your soup of choice?
Yeah.
You guys eat soup?
That's more specific. That's better.
Yeah.
Soup. I don't know.
You just crack open a can of Campbell's tomato. That's okay if that's all you do.
No, the thing is, do butternut soup, or I don't know. Let's see. Just the vegetable soup.
Vegetable soup. Interesting. Damn.
I think Peter Venkman is judging our pronunciation skills of chowder.
Chowder?
Chowder.
What about my chowder? Chowder, I kill you. I don't know. How do you say chowder? There, Punkwaddle?
Chowder.
Chowder? Chowder? Chowder.
I
would like a bowl of clam chowder.
Howdy, everybody. Y'all got that clam chowder up in here?
Yeah, I want to get some clam chowder.
Yeah.
Sprinkle some.
I don't wear khakis either, so I don't like to use that word.
The Simpsons episode. It's chowder. That's right, Frenchie. Say it, chowder.
Nice.
Sometimes you don't have clams, so what you do is you just make corn chowder. Corn chowder's pretty good. When you don't have clams, or clams are too expensive because freaking gas prices are making everything go skyrocket up, including the reefer units on the freaking boats that catch all the freaking fish, or freaking just dredge up all the freaking clams, and they drive it all the way down. Even though it's not that far.
I had really good seasoned baked clams in Philadelphia once.
Philadelphia, okay.
Yeah. I honestly, when I was working up in the northeast, a lot of times I would fly into Philly and either travel around and fly back out of Philly, or just go further south and work towards Atlanta or Miami.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, like I did. Yeah, some
For a
EPA
flightless bird, you sure do have a lot of sky miles.
Yeah, for real. I just can't fly myself. I'm no pilot. One day maybe, but no. Also near the Philly airport, there is an Italian restaurant, and if you look at Google it up, it's also verified. But the owner of that, back in, I forgot how many years ago, he's dead now, but he is.
What do you say? Hey, Collie.
Yeah.
Make sure your runners are all organized in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
You're starting to stack. I know it's a bad habit I pick up too.
Yeah.
Get them organized.
Yeah.
I can tell by the colors. So
I know.
Good.
You're starting to stack up and put the runners in your build space. You don't want to put your runners in your build space because it gets all freaking.
Yeah, it's your first one, so you'll learn how to organize your system, and it seems okay right now, but you'll figure out how to make it so it's not so tedious.
You think it's fine right now, and then freaking you're like, you're trying to move stuff, and you have like half built stuff, and you slide it over.
Awesome one. I am not an IT technician. I can't fix your cable router.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
It was Gator chewing on it again.
It was Gator or Apera, one of the two.
I keep telling that freaking idiot that it's not freaking electric licorice.
That's true. And yeah, that time. What was that Christmas show when Gator kept shocking me because he kept biting the electric cord?
That was a good Christmas episode.
Yeah,
that was fun. I do like to travel in style. Every now and then I got bumped up to first class, when I flew a lot, freaking flyers miles and stuff.
True.
Yeah. But no, like the restaurant near the airport I was talking about is basically the guy is credited to the creator of the Stromboli. So, he's the one who coined the phrase and turned the pizza pocket into something beautiful and wonderful. And when I had to fly out, because I had seen the restaurant down the road from the hotels and stuff near the airport, but I never went down. But I was like, I got time to kill. I'll go check it out. I was like, oh man, I should have eaten here more often.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, awesome one. You were thinking I was like the HET guys. Yeah, no, I get it. But no, I did EPA compliance for natural gas. I won't bore you on that whole topic, but I wasn't one of those fiber optic guys. Collie, you're so close.
Yeah.
It's true. I wanted to quit as soon as I was done, but I was like, I don't.
Yeah.
We got to support our buddy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I know I'm fading, but I could give it a little more time.
Let's see. 1, 2.
Wait, what are we coating with pepper juice? Is that how Peter Beckman fanside? Is that how you want to fix the router? Is coat it with pepper juice? I don't think that'll work very well, or maybe I'm just getting the chat mixed up. That's probably it.
That might be it.
Let's see. So, 9.
Oh, the wires. Okay.
Oops.
I hear you. Yes, I want my cable wires with a nice pepper, maybe a little sweet peppery sauce. Yeah. I'm not a cook, so I don't know either words.
A flavorful sauce.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. To me, I've got some of those flat charging cables, and the cats tend to chew on them.
Mm.
So it's to me, it's like linguine.
Linguine is okay.
Yeah.
I like.
No.
Oh, go ahead. I like vermicelli in my pho,
Vermicelli's good.
Then angel hair pasta.
What kind of
Yeah.
pasta do I like?
Number one.
Fresh pasta.
What is it? The rotini, the tubes.
Routinis are funny.
Yeah.
They're good for sauce. They pick up the sauce pretty good.
Mm.
Oh,
What are you dropping over there, Snacks?
just fixing something.
And then dropping it. And then picking it back up to fix it.
Yeah.
Ponquato, let Gator and Wilton fix it. Fix what?
The router.
Oh. Yeah, that works.
8-year-old router, yeah. I bought a router to place the current one we have. I just haven't installed it yet because everything wants to use a patch of codes and.
Well, yeah, the thing is that I actually fried my router by accidentally reversing the polarity on the
But
power.
Did you go back in time?
yeah,
You gotta make
Nah,
sure the flux capacitor is set in the
Wait.
forward position,
Did you-
not the backwards.
did you bread it first so it tastes better?
Make sure when you deep fry it, you have to use pure butter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I was thinking, no, I can fix these wires that are just
Clarified butter too. Just
Mm.
deep fried in clarified butter.
Okay. So, Awesome One has a interesting idea for a new sort of wash. It says cover the gunpla in pepper juice.
Interesting.
I mean, yeah, you could do a nice wash and then clean it up so that it
What
kind
kind
of
of
be the
peppers are we
base.
talking about?
That's a great question.
Jalapenos?
I don't know.
Habaneros?
I would
Just
go with
normal
like
bell peppers?
a reddish pepper, like
A reddish pepper? Like a red roasted pepper?
that might be good. Maybe some green, orange, like because I'm thinking of like good colors for
Like Thai
weathering.
chilies? Ooh,
Mm.
spicy.
Mango habanero.
Mango habanero?
Ghost
Turn it
would
into
be
the freaking. It comes in as a. You put it in as a Zaku, comes out as a. As Tequila Gundam.
Yeah, I was gonna say exactly. Steven Ransom
Just
says.
like coming out. Like, oh no, it's Tequila Gundam.
Steven Ransom.
I don't
says-
remember making a freaking pitchfork.
Yeah. He says Pepper Gundam, but yeah, you need to go Google Tequila Gundam because it's the best. Because if they ever make one and do a P, I will buy as many as I'm allowed. I think for P Bandai if it releases as a Tequila Gundam.
Yeah, I'm looking at the thing. I was like, can I modify any like existing one? I'm like, not really.
People have made them, but they a lot of scratch build stuff.
Yeah.
Hey Jedi Bill, how you doing?
Hey, Jedi Bill here.
Hey, Jedi Bill.
Just
What's
rolled
going on,
in.
Jedi Bill? Yeah, I finished mine. It's done. This is
Yeah, I did not build anything tonight, but I'm about to pass out.
I haven't seen you build anything late yet.
I know I haven't
You're
built anything.
you're nothing
since-
but a nagger.
You know what? I'm helping you. I'm helping engage the chat. I'm very
It's true. It is
valuable
true.
to this.
To
this
be honest,
stream.
you qualify as the nagging portion of the nip and nag. So thank you.
Wow, that's a weird compliment, you know.
It's like that's a weird compliment. I just been complimented for being a nagger.
Yeah. So the Peter Brigham site also mentions something very important when making your pepper wash is not the melty kind, because there won't be any plastic left. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's an issue when people do some of the washes because of if they're what they're based on, and to clean them up, if you use too much alcohol or certain other stronger cleaning solutions on the plastic, you can only do it so many times, because after that it becomes to make the plastic more brittle, and
Well,
at
I
some
just
time,
use Coca-Cola and then water.
okay, that works. I mean, whatever.
It
But
does work. It's
the
funny. Because like
yeah.
people drink this. Oh my god, I drink this.
Oh yeah, you can clean your car better with Coca-Cola. It's great.
Yeah, no, right.
Not, yeah, the thing is, I remember cleaning my coin collection with Coca-Cola.
Exactly. And that's what you drink and put in your stomach. We're smart.
We clean our insides.
Yeah,
You know?
we clean it. Oh, that's I'm not
Yeah,
gonna go into that in that stream.
that's one of the reasons why I tried to wean off Coke.
Yeah, I
asbestos.
agree. But like,
Yeah.
there are so many people like on Reddit and so many places who are like, yeah, people warned me, but I did this thing and I cleaned it up with this alcohol solution, and like,
Let's make Collie big again, because he's actually he's
yeah.
still building.
They're like, and I broke the piece that I was working on that I was so excited about. It just dissolved. I put too much pressure on it, and it snapped like a twig because the structural integrity was gone.
Yeah.
You have a Digimon Gunpla? That's
I was
cool.
about to say, I was about to read that one. I was like, "You have a Digimon Gunpla? What's that?"
I don't want to steal your show. You can read.
No,
now.
it's all good. It's all good. You read them. You read them too.
There's
I read
some
them as well. I was just
I
wondering, what Digimon do you have? Is it
it
Agumon? Is it like the Agumon?
Rittermon, a Dragonmon?
Yeah.
They have some cool stuff that they've been coming out lately for the Digimons.
Yeah, shit. I remember Digimon.
Yeah, I think Digimon is better than Pokemon, but I never watched Digimon much beyond like the first season.
Yeah.
Because it's an animal that's a mechanized.
It's computerized.
And
and you get sucked into the digital world.
I'd rather for
Monsters,
Punkwaddle to be a Digimon. Because if Punkwaddle were a Digimon, then he could be Cyberpunk Waddle, and that could be a whole thing.
Warp Digivolve. Punkwaddle is now
Digimon.
Mecha War Waddle.
That would be funny.
that would be your Digimon like upper one of the upper Digivolutions. Mecha War Waddle.
Yeah, I think his ultimate form would be a Punkwaddle War Machine.
Yeah.
A lot of chain guns and rocket launchers coming off my backpack.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna do.
Armageddon Waddle.
I don't think I'm gonna do weapons today.
That's fair.
You don't have to do armaments. You can do armaments on your own time if you wish.
But that is a completed Gunpla. That looks really good.
Yeah.
Oh, frickin' yeah, man. Look at this, everyone. It only took 4.5 hours.
To be fair, my first took at least that long.
No. We have to call him a slowpoke. He needs to get better at this.
Yeah, get better, Collie.
Yeah, get better. I'm joking.
Buy more and get better.
Yeah, buy more, get better, boy.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. We're all joking. You did good,
Yeah.
man. It's freaking awesome. It's
That's
freaking
fun.
awesome.
No,
Oh, that's
awesome.
good. And that's why I love the Bandai stuff, is because it's really well tooled. You don't have a lot of flash.
That's
It's
cool. What kind of
designed to-
armaments do you have? I didn't see the armaments.
He's got some interesting ones.
Yeah. So the thing is, I believe
Got a couple
there's
swords.
like
Yeah.
a couple of swords and
Does it have wings or?
no, I don't think there has wings.
Okay.
So
Shoot,
yeah,
mine had freaking like the first one I built. It took me a couple days just because it had wing units that are
Oh
like
yeah.
like folded in collapse. I built my first Gundam I built was the Epion.
HG or MG?
I want to say HG, but it might have been MG.
That's fair.
yeah.
I think no, it was the size of an HG. So yeah, it was probably HG.
Oh,
But it took me forever because it had freaking wing units and the tail unit, and Epion was freaking. Oof.
we got a Tiger Stripes in the chat. How you doing? Good to see you.
Oh, hey, Tiger Stripes. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure if I've seen Tiger Stripes ever.
I don't know if I've seen him. I know I've seen him around. I don't know if I've seen him on your channel, but I know I've seen him around.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You had to wander while I had to ponder.
Wandering.
Yeah.
But yeah, Collie, that looks really good.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, yeah,
Uh,
awesome.
I think yeah, we can continue this on our next stream. I'm
Nice.
pretty sure you guys are.
You'll probably order another one by then.
I don't know. If I'm not dead tired, freaking next week, we'll probably do it next Monday night.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm about dead tired myself.
Yeah.
Or I could do it Tuesday morning, which would be afternoon for you, but I don't know what time you are, Collie, so it's kind of hard because I could do it afternoon. You could do it Tuesday night. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Since I don't work Tuesdays, so that works that way.
I do, but I'll be here in spirit.
Oh, good. It's all good. You are quite the nagger there, Punkwaddle.
Yeah,
You will be missed.
I gotta keep the chat running, man.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
when Salty calls you out, somebody's gotta read it, right?
Yeah, someone's got to. That was your job, but you didn't do it. So
Okay, so I missed it for like 3 minutes. He was getting antsy. No, not my fault.
that's okay. Just I think Salty just gets a little butthurt when he's not
I
being
don't
noticed.
I think he likes to nag too. You know.
I think he likes to. Yes, he's quite the nagger. I don't know about a nipper. I know I haven't seen him nip too much. I know he goes on Purple Valkyrie's channel and builds sometimes, but I haven't seen that much lately.
No.
The chill builds. The chill builds are pretty interesting.
They're fun.
Yeah, they are fun. I mean, essentially, this is kind of the same thing, but it's just a build stream. Kind of stitch and bitch, or as I call it, nip and nag.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta make it accessible to everybody, right?
Exactly.
All right. Oh, they've been out here for 4.5 hours, technically. I think, Steve.
Oh yeah, well, we were waiting on this fool, Mr. Collie Han, finishing his first gunpla ever. How did it feel? We had to get the press conference going. All right, Punkwater, what's your first question?
When at what point during building this gunpla did you realize that your life had changed forever?
Let's see. So probably during the legs.
Yeah, they take a while, and
Yeah.
if you're not committed, you'll give up. That's true.
Yep. Yep. Which part were you most excited to finish?
I think the head was
The
actually
head?
pretty cool. Yeah.
Heads are really cool.
Yeah, the head kind of makes it like a thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like you notice it's a thing when the body's like completed. It's like, hey, there's a piece completed. But once the head is completed and you put it on, it's like, yeah, this is something.
Has that personality.
Yeah. Nice. All right, guys.
Yeah.
It has as the Waddle guy said, it has been 3, 4.5 hours,
Mhm.
and we have been completed two Gunplas.
It's impressive.
2 Gunplas. Yep.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
And thanks to everybody in the chat who's hung out and left and came back.
Some of you have been hanging out for quite a while. Mr. Steven Ranson's been here for a little bit. I think he dipped out and he came back in.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No, this is a press conference.
Yeah.
Now I know I'm a veteran or not really super veteran, but you know,
I'm not a cop. I'm a sheriff.
I've done my fair build of Gunplas, and I want to say this was somewhat easy. I did have a bit of a goof when I missed a piece right here. It's in the ankle, but you can't notice.
I'm a sheriff.
Oh.
Steven Ransom. I'm not a cop. I'm a sheriff. Thank you.
There he is.
That's my press release.
All right. All right, there, Punkwaddle, sing us out.
I didn't shoot the sheriff, and I also did not shoot the deputy, because I am a lawful law penguin person.